Well, hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. And today is the Spirit Festival hosted by Mana, who got a massive taste for dueling. So yeah, it will be, a bunch of spirits fighting each other. Some spiritually sensitive people who have a spirit guide. And some people have joined in to bust the party up. And they are no fun party poopers. I mean, it's a bit more serious than that. They want to torture the Pharaoh and all of that stuff. Yada, yada, yada. You know how it goes. You saw the intro, I assume. But yeah, let's get into the tournament, shall we? Our first match is Sarah versus Tanya. And I really should have had this lined up before starting the stream. But I am an idiot. Never mind me. But it is ready, guys. Sarah versus Tanya. My money is on Sarah. By now, she might have learnt to use her deck more. After all, she did find it during the Resurrection tournament. She picked it up off a deceased guard's body in order for her to fight back. Alright, that trainee is getting a good boost there. This might help you float into something good, but right now this is a terrible start for you, Sarah. I should have voted for Tanya. Yeah, this is a dominating start for Tanya. 1900 beaters are on the field. How are you going to deal with this? That's not good enough. Wait, why do they go into it? Oh, they go to a deck instead. Oh, that is far more brutal than I thought. Yeah, I was wrong to think it would be Sarah who won. I'm so wrong to that, you, Tanya. That's way too late. Far too late. And the winner of game 1 will be Tanya. Yeah, we'll deflect that. So it wasn't a perfect victory, but still a pretty good damn one. Still a pretty good damn one? Still a pretty damn good one. There we go, that's the proper order. Alright, let's begin match 2. Sarah, can you put up a bit more of a fight? Just a bit more of a fight, please. That was a really bad display. Alright, this is a much better start for you. Supply Squad will help massively, and Mash Dragon is just a fun card to have. Mash Dragon is gone, but Mash Dragon will get you a draw and a summon, which will thin out your deck quite nicely. Another Mash Dragon's here. That's all Mash Dragons gone. Do we have a way around this, Sarah? We do indeed. Horus level 8 is here? Or was it 9? Level 8, yes. Horse of Black Flame Dragon, level 8. And how are you going to overcome this one? You've already used your magic cylinder, so no funny cylinder tricks. Your cylinder is gone. Mash Dragon's helping cleaning up house. Dire circumstances for Tanya in this duel. The situation is completely reversed. Another supply squad is very fun. You will take massive damage. You're now down to 3,000 life points. But you have locked down special summons to only fire type. Okay, that's another 1,500 coming to your face, Sarah, if you want to take out that swordswoman. Are you going to do it? Well, trap cards are about to be locked down. And you are willing to pay that price. You better hope she doesn't have another one. Otherwise, she wins through deflected damage going your way. Pot of Greed comes out. Pot of Greed gets Horus. And we're not upgrading this one. Oh no, we can't because of Horus. Of course. But it gets upgraded now, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you need a Swordswoman. Amazoness Swordswoman will deflect this damage all the way back to their face. Trainee is gone. You need a top deck another Swordswoman. It is Swordswoman who does the deflected, right? It is. You need Swordswoman. You don't have Swordswoman. And the winner of game 2 is Sarah. You did get it quite close though, to be fair. It was closer than it should have been. But end of the day, the winner is going to be Sarah, who takes the game on Tanya. It's just hard to beat the Horus deck, guys. Alright, now let's run it over again. This is the third duel. It's the rubber match. Who will come out victorious? My money is on Sarah with that hand. Let's see how you do, Sarah. Woo! Did not realise my phone was on full volume, so getting up the Twitch stream was going to be loud. This is not a great start for Tanya. She gets a special summon, so she might be able to get something good out. Alright, yeah, you can build off of that. You need something good. Preferably in trap form. No. That will not do it. And now she's going to whittle you away. You are not known for your defense, Tanya. It's not a stat you are good at. Alright, it's your last turn, Tanya. You need something good, or you are fucked. Hey, you made it so it wasn't a perfect victory. I get it. But at the end of the day, the winner of the duel and thusly the match is Sarah, who gets a 2-1 victory over Tanya. You do in fact love to see it. Beautiful. Let's go back to the bracket. Sarah gets a 2-1 over Tanya. Next up, we have Esperoba versus Marek. I will go get that ready for you now. That'll be an interesting one. I have no idea who's going to win out of that one. Where's Esperoba? Where's Marek? It would help if I could find either of them. Marek has been found. And Esperoba is nowhere to be found. Hang on. I think I know where he is. Esperoba. Huh, no, he's not. Thought he might have still been in the last tournament because I forgot to update him, but apparently I did update him. Okay, where the hell's Esperoba? Is there a way to sort out the decks in a different way? There is not. Esperoba, Esperoba. Oh, come on, where are you? There you are. Sorry about the wait on that, guys. I will get the duel started and I will change the faces as I do so. On the bottom, we have Marek Ishtar, and up top, we have Esperoba. Beautiful. Nudori is always a good start from Marek. And as you can see, his deck has received a new card. But I think kind of fits his deck. Because one of his old cards was really just not contributing anything. And he just used it wrong. And it practically bricked him. So, decided to give him a new card. Raigeki will be amazing. And Gilgath will go in. Esperoba is currently possessed by Jinzo, so we will see how he does. And Millen. You still could have summoned, I think, but okay, sure, whatever. Unless you used your normal summon already. I don't remember. I got a terrible memory. It's really bad. And the field is almost clear. We are summoning the Doll of Malice. And the combo is online. Yeah, not gonna lie guys, I think Esper's got this one. His deck is unlocked. However, yeah, Jirai Gido says, screw your Ginzo. And yeah, the doll will keep coming back, but when you're so low life points, it doesn't matter. And we're checking out the deck again. Marek doesn't even need to attack, he can just end his turn. You can distribute. And the winner is Marek, who will take game 1. Congratulations to Marek. Alright, this is a decent hand. Yeah, some early destruction never hurt anybody. Well, you got Curse of Anubis too, so you get to save it as well. And the doll is neutralized. Gilgath can hit over that, you got nothing to fear. No, not even a magic cylinder. We are good. And the doll's on the wrong side of the field now. I wonder, if you use that to activate Ectoplasm, it would summon back on Jinzo's side, right? Surely. And we are excavating. Alright, one tomato's gone, but another's in hand. Speaking of tomatoes, we're about to see a whole bunch. Tomato gets tomato, and what does this tomato get? Oh, you think it's worth destroying? You ain't risking any Jinzos, are you? You know what? Fair enough. Don't risk a Jinzo play. Don't leave him a tribute. I support it. Never mind. We're about to see Jinzo. And he's amplified. Alright. Get Jirai Gido or crap. Oh. There we go. You've got Jirai Gido. And goodbye, Jinzo. And goodbye to your life points, Esperoba. This will be your final turn. And you just sit and cry. I don't think you have any good defenders. No, you do not. The winner is Marek in a 2-0. Congratulations to Marek. Let's go and update the scoreboard, shall we? Marek 2 O's Esperoba. Next up, we have Can You Dig It versus Ribbon. I will get that duel up for you now, guys. Ribbon versus Can You. Can you dig it? Where's Can You? Can You? Can You? Can You is ready and Ribbon is ready. Let the duel begin. Ribbon versus Can You. I love both these guys, but I love the Charmers, okay? The Charmers are one of my favourite underrated archetypes. I know they're not great, but I love them all the same. And she's putting in work. She's using them correctly. You love to see... Okay, you're supposed to get a Spellcaster, just in case you drew another one of the familiars. But if it is what it is, you're learning. It's okay. You still swarm to the field. Okay, Mushroom Man is here. Can use Spirit Monster. The reason why he's able to be here today is here. And the familiars are all gone. However, they will get a search off from being destroyed. And we are paying the price. Enjoy a little bit of burn ribbon. Oh, you're loving that burn, aren't you? You know what? Great play. That was a beautiful play. However, you are about to take a whole load of damage. So while I respect the play, I really did. Your life points are toast. We are seeing what Charmers can do when they are online. And they're all gone. And the winner is, with an insane attack stats, Jesus, is Ribbon. Ribbon simply dominates Can You. Let's get into game 2, guys. Alright, this is a interesting hand. Interesting hand from Can You. Not the best, but Ribbon seems to be bricked as well, so no problem there. Fantastic play. Get your search off of Sangam. Go on with the Grizzly. Why not? You got Shien's Spy. That works with the Aniba. Whatever the blue little monster squid thing is. Shien's Spy is activated for no reason. You wasted it. Another 1500 to the face of Ribbon. And the rat is gone. John Rat gets out another rat. Fair enough, Ken. Fair enough. And it's time for Mushroom Man. Yes. Oh, no, he's setting up more floaters still. He doesn't want to go for the burn. He still thinks he can do it other ways. If only you had that spell card. All of these monsters would be extremely buff right now. Damage is good. And damage is alright. Damage is mediocre, but we're doing what we do. Oh, you can't swap from the field full. That is a good point. However, this will enable it. So say goodbye to your Archfiend. Yes. Ken, no. You swapped the wrong monster, pal. Alright, the winner in a 2-0 is Ribbon. I am absolutely certain of that. Nothing will make me doubt that. Yep, the winner is Ribbon. With a absolutely insane attack. The hell's going on? My god. Yep, the winner is Ribbon. 2-0's Kenyu. Like it was nothing. I know Kenyu's not a great duelist. But that was brutal, Ribbon. You really didn't have to go that hard. But you did, and I respect it. Alright, Ribbon 2-0's Kenyu. Next up we have Jaden versus Ruin. That'll be a very fun match. I, for one, cannot wait to see it. Jaden versus Ruin. Lovely, and I will go set up the faces for you now, guys. Jaden on bottom and Ruin on top. There we are. Alright, Dunames is out. However, Jaden has a lot of search and fusion potential here. He goes for Stratos, and I guess he goes for Stratos up again. Alright, that's all 3 Stratoses in hand. What are you going to do with them? Ah, Prisma, that is the correct shout. Especially when you have Miracle Fusions. We've added Ruin to hand. It's going to be used to summon Demise. Yes, she is. Demise is here. Normally, I would say this is the end of the duel, but we do have a Miracle Fusion in hand. And a Prisma in hand as well. So I think this is safe to say... Oh yeah, this is so safe to say Jaden's gotten out on this. He doesn't even need Prisma right now. Demise is gone. Ruin, you are in trouble. Jaden is fighting back. Raigeki says goodbye to Stratos. And the giant orc is here. This is a very back and forth engagement. I love to see it. I would not keep a Miracle Fusion on the field though. That is a dumb idea. As we've seen, she can just pop it with Demise. You have to be scared of Ruin. But you are addicted to Stratos, aren't you? Manju is here. But not enough cards in hand. We have a normal poly if we're willing to use it. And we are summoning something. Oh, Rampart Blaster, of course. And we're going for a second Rampart Blaster. Oh no, we're going for Grand Merge. A card he received after the duel card, after the field trip. And the winner is Jaden. Yes, if you watch the epilogue to the field trip, you will find out why Jaden was given Grand Merge and by who. Alright guys, let's get into game 2. Jaden took the first victory, which is a big unexpected surprise. But congrats to him. Not a great start for Jaden, it must be said. Jaden disagrees. Jaden summons Sparkman and sets Clayman. Alright, you've paid half your life points. Will you come to regret that? Okay, out of all the monsters... I know you had nothing else, but you should have just waited. You should have just waited. Because that is embarrassing. Okay, 3 Claymans? What the hell? Okay, this Dunamis is going to be quite strong. Yeah, 2400. That is a strong Dunamis. Jaden! Why didn't you do that in the first turn? Jaden! Yes, you could have done this in main phase 1. Why did you wait? What the hell, Jaden? Okay, Jaden, you deserve to get demised now. I hope she gets demised. Those type of plays need to be punished, and they get punished by demise. Alright, and with Tribute Grand Merge for Phoenix. Shining Flare Wingman is here, not Phoenix. What's for Destiny Heroes? Oh, please tell me you're about to get demised. No! The winner is Jaden, who 2-0s Ruin. One of the big... What? Huh? Is it something to do with Grand Merge as a threat? Oh, it cannot attack. Okie dokie. There is still a chance that Jaden loses. It all comes down to this next draw, Jaden. Do you win or do you lose? Let's find out. It's a very unlucky draw. Does Ruin have another monster? She doesn't need another monster. The winner of game 2 is Ruin. Because Jaden's an idiot. Absolutely perfect. Alright, game 3. And Jaden sets. And E-Emergency Call is here. We get a Prisma. Is this going to be Thunder Giant? No, Grand Merge. And we are throwing away a Clayman. 2400 going the wrong way. That does suck. But you can survive it. You are in prime demising territory right now. But she isn't able... Oh, never mind. She is able to destroy Grand Merge. Okay, Jaden. Right now, I'd start panicking. Just a little bit, you know? She draws. What does she get? We've got another giant orc. Is she able to summon Demise? Does she have End of the World? She does not have End of the World, but she does have Jiraigido. This duel is over. The winner is Ruin, who gets a 2-1 victory over Jaden. Jaden, you did good. You did better than you normally do. You normally do really terribly in this series. So congratulations. And that's a 2-1 victory going to Ruin. Next up we have Night Shroud versus Mahad. I am excited to see this matchup and see where it goes. I will get the faces now, guys. It's Night Shroud. Night Shroud versus Mahad. If I can find Mahad's face, that would be beautiful. There we go. Oh, that's a big hit on that trap card. Spell card, even. And not being able to play Saku does suck. It's fine, we got a spell card now. You can pop the Mirage Dragon. So I hope you feel good. And we almost have your boss. And that's always a good thing. Okay, we have too many of your boss now. This is insane. What are you doing? Troop Dragon gets Troop Dragon. Night Shroud is here to stall. And Senju's on the wrong side of the field, I guess. Okay, Night Shroud has decided he's just going to go all in with a small monster beatdown. Hey, if the small monster beatdown works, it works. That's all I'm saying. And Mahad is fully bricked. That's pretty good. How's Night Shroud going to get over Spirit Reaper? That's my question. He's not. He's just going to sit there and look pretty. We have Breaker, who can destroy the monsters. Of course, he doesn't need to use his ability. He can hold it. And you forced him to defense. That is sad. Twin-headed behemoth's gone. However, it loves being destroyed. It loves coming back. What have we got, Night Shroud? Nothing. Night Shroud, how have we got nothing? Alright, your back row is amazing, Mahad. I think you've got this in your back pocket. Alright, finally! However, you've lost Mirage Dragon, so here come the traps. Yep, that is a shame. Do we have a ritual card? We do not. But you've got these. These are all great back row. And they're gone. It's fine. You've got Fissure. Fissure will also work. Fissure works on that. It does. Okay, Mahad, stop getting the worst polls in the game, okay? This is not funny. And he's going to end it with his mini-boss. No, he's going to end it with his actual boss. Red Eyes Darkness Dragon goes in for 5,100. Night Shroud defeats Mahad in game 1. Well done to Night Shroud. On to game 2. Mahad, your deck is very powerful and very good. Can you defeat Night Shroud? I believe in you. He is one of the bigger threats in the tournament, and he misplayed the stone. Going first just breaks the AI's brain sometimes, but it is what it is. Alright, and you've got a Fissure in your back pocket. That is beautiful. Magician of Black Chaos is in hand. We are special summoning Defender. And that is beautiful damage. We are doing great things, Mahad. I believe in you. Senju is gone, but I don't think that's worth much. Pot of Greed can get out your boss. It gets out your boss. It gets out your actual boss. And you refuse. Wait, is this a... Yeah, you can just normal summon this. Why didn't you? And why didn't you do that in the first main phase as well? You could have won. You could have won many ways. The hell are you doing? Oh, you want to be fancy with it. Build up his hope just to tear it away. And Mahad wins game 2. Let's see how he does in game 3. My money's on Night Shroud, however Mahad is very hard to overcome. He is a very powerful duelist. Even in his first showing he did not get a showcase though. And we are saying goodbye to the stone. The stone is gone. That is brutal for Night Shroud. He has some comeback. He got the right spell. I will say that. Oh, he's got both of them. Okay, great. That's great burn. However, say goodbye to your dragon. This damage is even better. And we've got Magician of Black Chaos. All we need is the rituals. And it might be over. Depends on this next draw. It's not over. You get one more turn, Night Shroud. You've somehow earned yourself another turn. Come on, your deck was extremely powerful in testing. Night Shroud, what is this? Why must you let me down? Yeah, it's definitely over. Magic Cylinder secures victory. You need a monster and harpies, and I doubt you have either. Get him out of my sight. Get this fraud out of my sight. Mahad defeats Night Shroud in a 2-1. The winner is Mahad. You try to establish a villain. You try. But hey, he lost against one of the good guys, you know? So it's fine, it's fine. Next up we have Winged Karibo versus Yami Bakura. I think just because of their dueling styles, Yami Bakura is gonna win. However, this will be a very long duel. I will say that. This duel will not be over quickly. Alright, Yami Bakura, the Prince of Games, the Prince of Darkness, that is the wrong one. Yami Bakura is ready, and Winged Karibo is ready. And the field spell's already here, so we're already starting off to a bad start for Winged Karibo. And we've got a negate on the field too, so... Why would you set that one first, of all monsters? And Magic Cylinder will send it the wrong way. Alright, Curry B is on the field. Curry B is gone. We're saying no. We're saying no. What? Huh? Huh? Excuse me? What? I don't know what that was about. But here's Curry Horn. You know his name, right? Curry Babylon, not Curry Horn. 21 going the wrong way, and are we going to double it? Well, we're going to... No, because the attack was negated. But either way, you're about to receive some damage there, weren't you? And we're saying goodbye to Curry Babylon. And Karibo says, not today. Curry B is back. But we're sending out Curry Bear. And Curry B is in hot demand. And Curry B defeats Curry Bear. But Karibo says no. What is this? Alright, you need that search, Winged Karibo. The flute will do it. I was thinking more Transcendence, but yes, that will do. We are summoning Winged Karibo. You summon yourself onto the field, just for you to destroy yourself. Alright, your field is wide open now, Winged Karibo. What do we do? We got Curry Born. Wall of Illusion is now in attack mode, and it's going all in. It's looking like the end of the duel to me. We get rid of the back row, and I don't think it matters. The winner of game 1 is Yami Bakura, who defeats... Never mind, I spoke too soon. Curry Born has another effect. It special summons all the Karibos. Karibo is gone. Curry Bear gets the flute. You picked the wrong spell card, just saying. Flute of Summoning Karibo gets out a Winged Karibo. And Curry Babylon is here. I would say Yami Mark was in trouble, but Wall of Illusion guarantees he is not. Oh, there's also Necrofear. And the winner is Yami Bakura. Absolutely beautiful. Love that. Let's go again. Alright, we are setting Curry Boo. You should never have set your spell card. I don't know why you set that. That's your win condition, Winged Karibo. I know you're an idiot, but come on. Curry Boo is gone. And that's it. Nothing else to say. Karibu is gone. No. Ah, winged Karibo. You don't know how to play the Karibos. Do you not know who or what you are? You're winged Karibo. Know how to play yourself. Come on. Don't you want to evolve into a majestic winged Karibo level 10? And the damage is real good. We are summoning Karibo. And we're just setting Winged Karibo again. And Yamabakura said, I've got an alternate wing con. It's fine. And he does in fact have the alternate win con. Yeah, that will stall for one more turn. Okay, you can get rid of his win cons, but he's still got his damage on the field. And he's got another field spell. He's getting good with those. And the winner is Yamabakura. That's not enough. Yamabakura takes out Winged Karibo in a 2-0. Beautiful. Let's update the bracket, shall we? Yamabakura 2-0s, and he'll face Mahad in the next round. Next up, we have Ashley versus Pikaru. Ashley, the stay-at-home mom, who's recently got a spiritual bond with her hedgehog, versus Pikaru, the demon child of the minor league. She came third in the minor league after just making everyone's life miserable. That is the only way I can describe it. Alright, Ashley baby, you are ready. Pikaru, you are also ready. Pikaru gets the Pot of Greed, that's always terrifying. And Shining Angel goes bye-bye. Her spirit companion is good. Shining Angel is back with a vengeance, however. But the Tasmanian Devil says, no, get out of here, and I get a new monster. But Shining Angel summons a new one of itself, which is even better. Vampire Koala is a good shot. And we got Behemoth. Are we summoning it? No, we're going to Gyakyogure. And we are sacrificing the hedgehog just for a little bit of extra damage. Sad, sad day. But hey, the hedgehog did its job already. It destroyed a monster. It got rid of one of the Shining Angels. Just for it to come straight back. And Gyakyogure will take care of... No, you don't want to destroy the monster that does burn? Okay, there's another monster that does burn now. Are we just accepting all the burn? Oh yeah, no, do it in a release. That way you get the baboon out. Her deck has been upgraded because she is now a pro. Yeah, what have you got? Just go in defense mode. Yep, there we go. Alright, great. This will allow Ashley to get more monsters thanks to Tasmanian Devil. Unless she tributes them for the Behemoth. We are getting out 1,000 spines. 1,000 needles even. This shouldn't be that hard. The damage is good. The draw power is good. Well, the search power. That's a good hit. The damage is so good that you almost won. Alright, Ashley, just one more round. Can you get to round 2? And, oh, she's getting something new from the grave. Ah, she's just getting a tomato. I think she wants to gamble it on Kudan. Okay, but you see how you lose here, right, Pikaru? You might have tore up the minor league, but Ashley's from the pro league. This is what you'll be facing in the pros. This level of skill, this level of dominance. And Ashley wins game 1 against Pikaru. You love to see it. Let's start the next duel, shall we? Alright, this is all great for Ashley. Get a really good draw. You know what? That is a really good draw. And now you get some search power, but she gets, you know, a full field and a nice thinned out deck. Vampire Koala will keep you healthy. And we are setting Hammer Shot. I don't think that's a quick play. No, it's not. Pikaru is here, so the heals will begin. And Pikaru is super buff. Time for the Nimble Manga beatdown. The Nimble Mangas love beating down people. They're ruthless killers. Alright, and we bring out the Tasmanian Devil again. Activate your Hammer Shot for Dear God. There you go. You're both going to get a nice heal from this. It's more important that you heal rather than Pikaru, but yes. And we search out Gyakyogure, which is what you want. And level limit. The nightmare begins. This is how Pikaru terrorized the minor leagues with a level limit. But Gyakyogure is level 3, baby! He doesn't care. He goes under it. He's not limited. What else have you got, Pikaru? Toll. Yes, Toll is a nightmare. That might defeat us. Pay 500 just to do 400. That's not worth it. Let's hope you get Harpies soon. Giant Germ is here, and Giant Germ will cost Pikaru dearly. Do not attack the Germ. Please do not attack the Germ. God damn it, you attacked the Germ. Do not attack those germs. You will take so much damage that you cannot afford. My god, please don't. Luckily, Pikaru is also an idiot. Attack the face down. Please, God. Ah! Oh god, you've almost lost. Oh, no, Giant Gem guarantees victory for Pikaru here. Pikaru wins. But Pikaru doesn't see it. Pikaru doesn't know. If only you were able to get out Vampire Koala. You know what? Yeah, you may as well. Oh, that is super buff. The winner is Ashley, who finds a way. I didn't even think of that. Hell yeah, Ashley wins. Ashley 2-0's the menace of the minor league. Absolutely beautiful. I have updated the bracket. Next up we have Quinn versus Mana. This should be a fun duel. Quinn is ready and Mana is yet to be found, but I will find her. Mana has been found. Let the duel begin. Lovely. Up top we have Mana. And down below we have Quinn. Alright, Dark Magician Girl is in hand. DD Assailant is gone, and that's 400 damage to Quinn's face. Never mind, it's 2,400 damage to her face. But we all see the DD Warrior Lady. And we all see the Raigeki, which is even better than DD Warrior Lady. And all of a sudden it's looking quite even. Are you willing to sacrifice the life points just to get rid of the Dark? Yep, you are. Quinn clears the field and goes in for direct damage. Was that the right choice? We will find out. Gemini Elf is here. The damage is good. The lower your life points get, Quinn, the less likely it is you can just sacrifice your monster. Okay, the Assailant is back. And the Assailant gets rid of Gemini Elf. You guys just keep trading, but who will have more life points at the end? That is the question. Alright, the Dark Lady of Ohm, or whatever your name is, Shadow Priestess of Ohm, is able to defeat Shining Angel. What do you have? That is not strong enough to defeat Shadow Priestess, I'm afraid. And Chocolate Magician can defeat Crazy Beast. Quinn, it looks like your luck is over. And the baby gets Dark Magician Girl. Why attack in that order? Are you a fool? And the winner is Mana, who will take the game in game 1. Alright, Quinn, don't worry. You still have game 2 to make a comeback. Alright, you've got the Blue Eyes White Dragon in hand, which you won at the Eyes of Blue tournament, which was the first ever tournament. Dark Magician Girl is in hand, however, so you gotta be careful. Not that Blue Eyes can't defeat it, it's just, you know, it's got 2,000 attack. And now you can always easily defeat that. You've got this. And Dark Magician Girl goes away. What's your answer in this scenario then? To put that in attack mode, I'm sure there's a plan. What is it? Please enlighten me to your plan, Quinn. It's to get out a second Dark Magician Girl, which gets taken out by Assailant. Have you got something else, or is that your whole plan? Priestess of Ohm. Yeah, self-sacrifice gets rid of Assailant. You're both banished anyway. And we got a face down. Those 2 face downs are your best bet. We get rid of Warrior Lady to get out Assailant and Crazy Beast. Yeah, 2200 goes the exact wrong way. That's exactly what you want. And Assailant takes out you. And Crazy Beast takes out Gemini Elf. Mana, get something better. Okay, that did come out before Dimensional Fissure, so you are lucky. But you had nothing to capitalize. That's sad. Yeah, you're not known for your defense, are you, Mana? You're known for your, spell cards? And your girls? Because you're not known for high attack stat either. You just are kind of technical. You're good for your technical ability. But a lot of it is just being shut down by Assailant. And the issue is gone. However, we all see her hand. And Blue Eyes is here. Last turn, Mana. Because next turn we're returning from a different dimension. That would not do a thing. Alright, it's time to return from a different dimension, guys. And with that, it's over. Warrior Lady goes in, Crazy Beast goes in, Assailant goes in, and Blue Eyes White Dragon with the Burst Stream goes in. It is 1-1. Both players taking up a victory here. But who will win overall? Will it be Mana or will it be Quinn? Let's find out. DD Crow is an amazing poll. And we're going to float with Warrior Lady. And we say goodbye to your Dark Magician girl. Alright, triple back row. Anything to be afraid of? Let's find out. There's Gemini Elf to be afraid of. But DD Crow says, nah. You're getting banished instead. God tier card. And Survivor is gone. Alright, this is looking pretty even right now, guys. Is that a monster in your hand? Yeah, I mean, that's technically a monster. And there you go, you've saved yourself. Don't know why you didn't go for Dark Magician Girl, but it is what it is. We do have Revival in your hand, and you're not choosing... Oh, wait, no, because it wasn't banished. It's put to the graveyard. You don't have any Graveyard Revival. You only have Banishment Revival. The rat is gone. The rat will get you another rat. And the rat will probably get you another rat. No, it got you Survivor. What's that back row? Oh, it's devastating Raigeki. Okay, my money is now on Quinn. Because this field is looking desperate. Yep, the winner is Quinn, who gets a 2-1 victory over Mana. It's over, it's over, and did I mention, it's not over. It is not over. There is still a chance. Can Mana pull back? No, she cannot. The winner is Quinn. Mana, you tried. You just couldn't do it. It's fine. Quinn is a threat in the Millennium era. You did the best that you could. Quinn gets a 2-1 over Mana. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys, but when we get back, we'll finish off the first round of the tournament. Be right back. We are back, everybody, and we will be seeing Prana versus Bakura. Now, this is actually really interesting, because in the Resurrection tournament, you might recall, Prana only barely got the second win over Bakura. Bakura was about to win that duel. Prana got very lucky that she was able to defeat Bakura. So we will see how the rematch goes. My money is on Bakura, because it was so extremely close last time. And he has received an upgrade. So we will see how he does today. Yeah, that's the card that won her the duel, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe it was Zoma. And Eldritch is already here. How are we going to beat that, Bakura? We're going to set and pray. Oh, Eldritch is gone. And some extra burn on Piranha. The Burn King is already beginning. And we say goodbye to Eldritch to summon Ill Bud. Was that a misplay? We will find out. Mystic Tomato gets Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato gets Giant Germ. And with Giant Germ, we will do some nice burn. And the other one's in hand. That is a big shame. But Deerbound is here, and Deerbound can defeat anything she throws at him. Mizuki is gone. That is a shame. You should have just activated it before. Could have got off a tiny amount of burn. Deerbound is now more powerful than ever. The life points are even, but Bakura has full advantage. Mizuki takes itself away to summon a Mizuki in defense mode. Gozuki even. Gozuki throws away Eldritch, correct shout. Yeah, set up Mizuki for next turn. You've got a next turn, don't worry, Piranha. And the other Giant Germ is here. And now that Deerbound is a bit too powerful for Eldritch to take out. It's looking a little helpless, isn't it? And Gozuki is back. Not what I was expecting. Gozuki throws away an Eldritch. And Deerbound says, no, you die. And the burn will be good. Here's the thing about Deerbound, though. He does come back. And he will be much too strong for your Goblin Zombie, I'm afraid. The winner is Bakura in Game 1. Yeah, that was a very good showing from both duelists. Very close, but Bakura just had her number. Piranha is a dual spirit controlled by Sarah. So maybe Sarah's just not got as strong a grip on Piranha as she thinks. Alright, we're starting off with 1600 burn. That is brutal. Pot of Greed replaces the hand. Even more burn. And 2 sets. depending on how those sets are, you're screwed, Piranha. Alright, we can do some burn back. Okay, so only one of them is going to be a burn card. But you've got a great hand for this, Piranha. Mystic Tomato goes out and summons Mystic Tomato. Why not? Bakura draws. Anything good? We don't know yet. We will find out. We say goodbye to the Zombie Master. We both take some burn. Zombie Master just comes right back though. And Eldritch is here. Goodbye, Tomato. Hello, Tomato. Goodbye, Tomato. Hello, Giant Germ. And hello, Dimension Wall. 1500 going the wrong way, and now we have some burn. Alright, that is 1000 burn there. You have to stop Bakura from doing another 800. If he does 800 burn, you are done. You need to defeat him before he does 800 burn. Your life points are basically just 800. And the winner is Bakura. All he needs to do is flip over that bunny and he wins. Bakura has taken back the victory. Bakura gets his revenge. 2-0ing the undefeated Piranha, giving her her first ever loss in the beginning of the Spirit Festival tournament. We are all in disbelief. Everyone in attendance is in disbelief too, that Bakura actually succeeded there. Damn. Congratulations to Bakura. He did amazing in 2-0ing Piranha. Who would not know? Minus 12. Just 2. There we go. Next up is Asuka versus Kasara. This will be a very interesting duel. Where is Kasara or Asuka? Kasara is found, so we will spectate Kasara, and Asuka is there. I will get the faces ready now. Asuka is up top, and Kasara is down in the bottom. And the faces are ready. Beautiful. Alright, that's a really good start for Kasara. She already has the Blue Eyes White Dragon out. Yes, that's what we want to see. It's boss monster time. And yes, say goodbye to your back row. It's not going to help you today. Very good back row at that. Okay, we're just going all in. Asuka cannot handle the power of Kasara. She is too strong. Alright, the humble T set. And then setting one down in second main. Why not? Ooh, that would have been much better on the Blue Eyes, don't you think? I mean, I don't think it really matters, but come on. Why would you go for that? What's the plan here, Asuka? What are you cooking? Oh, you're cooking nothing. Alright, we are summoning Blue Eyes number 2. More back row has been placed. Will it matter? Double passe. That matters a lot. That's a lot of damage. And yeah, Asuka was screwed. Kasara is just too strong. She just wanted to press buttons, guys. Alright, we will try again. Asuka, you are a very powerful duelist with a great deck. But sometimes when a deck is just too overwhelming, like Kasara's, there's nothing you can do. Okay, Kasara gets the Pot of Greed off. The White Stone is waiting. Magic Cylinder is a great start. And it's Blue Eyes time, baby. And we have Luster Dragon as well, so your snowman stands no chance. Heck, we'll bring back the stone too. Double Passe will not really do you any good. Is there anything else you can do, Asuka? That's not good enough, Asuka. Okay, we are summoning Blue Eyes number 2. That's what we're doing. Beautiful. I'm glad you're speeding up this process, Asuka. And the winner is Kasara, who 2-0'd Asuka. Absolute domination. Which is about what I expected. Kasara 2-0's Asuka. Next up we have Yugi Muto versus Yami Marek. Ooh, this will be an interesting duel. Where's Yugi Muto? Yugi Muto is ready. And Yami Marek is ready. I will go get their faces now, guys. Yami Marek's face is on, and so is Yugi Muto. Yugi has upgraded his deck when he got back home from Egypt. The first thing he did was open a bunch of booster packs. And he's found a set he really likes. So let's hope he does well with it today. Goes for the Shining Angel. Jiragido will hold the field. And TT will benefit you greatly. Except with the Harpies. Yami Marek has little Yugi's number. Mr. Tomato easily demolishes the Shining Angel. And Coffin Stellar would burn. Alright, Queen's Knight will hold the field. We don't need another Silent Magician. That is not what we need. Jiragido. Are we going to use its ability to go all in? We are indeed. Mystic Tomato is gone, and Tomato gets another Mystic Tomato. Tomato destroys the Silent Swordsman. And Jiragido is here for a second time. He's brought back out of the grave. And we've got Jack's Knight for some reason. And Hate Buster will do it. Okay, you did negate your Hate Buster by doing that. That was not a great play. Like, you achieved the same thing, except you did no burn. There's a little bit of burn. You are getting demolished by Mystic Tomato, Yugi. Sort your shit out. Okay, I was gonna say, that was gonna revive Jiragido again. That is the most used Jiragido's ever got. Yugi Muto is standing no chance against Yami Marek though. This is brutal. All you gotta do is overcome a Mystic Tomato. Is it that hard? Queen's Knight? No, King's Knight. TT gets rid of Mystic Tomato for good. Yugi, I'm not liking your chances here. Okay, but the 2 set cards scare me. Okay, I am slightly less scared of the set cards. However, you're just getting nothing but bricks. You only run 2 Silent Magician level 8. One's just a backup. So this is not very reassuring in your abilities. Alright, Metal Reflect Slime is here. It will take you a while to overcome that. But technically you are able to overcome that. You can no longer overcome that. Is this not a quick play? This is a quick play. Ah, okay. I mean, that still probably would have worked. Yeah, the winner is Yami Marek, isn't it? It's feeling like it. Yep, the winner is Yami Marek, thanks to Burn. The Majesty's Fiend can just take over now. Alright, little Yugi, you get another shot. Yami Marek won game 1. There is still game 2 to go. In the Spirit Festival. Don't disappoint me, little Yugi. Alright, what are we starting with, Yugs? Okay, this hand is workable. The hand is workable. I'll stand by that. Goodbye, TT. That helps you out massively. Jiragido is here, but you have Sakuretsu. So I believe in you. And that tomato's about to die. No? What? What? Little Yugi, you're supposed to go into Silent Swordsman level 3. And that way when it comes around to your turn, you level up. Do you see how this works? I get it, you can just tribute summon him. But you're not supposed to. Okay, that tomato will lose to a Sakuretsu. Yeah, Saku is here, the tomato is gone. And we have the mask. Strange target for the mask, and we level up. And the mask is disabled. Oh, that's why he can put the mask on Silent Swordsman. Silent Swordsman's immune. Forgot about that. Nope, get negated. Alright, Silent Swordsman level 3 is gone. But you've got Queen's Knight and level 8? Level 7? Whatever level you are. Yeah, level 7. And Jack's Knight's here. That's right, you can defeat Jiragido. Okay, they're both gone. That was brutal. But Jack's Knight holds the field. Yami Marek will struggle to defeat Jack's Knight. Beautiful combo. It will take you a few turns, but you will be able to overcome the Reflect Slime. You will. You might want to activate that spell card so you can overcome the Majesty's Fiend, little Yugi. Otherwise, you are screwed. Okie dokie, this is going to be interesting. Silent Swordsman is in hand, Raigeki goes off. I get that your opponent has a fresh new hand too, but it is what it is. I probably wouldn't have done that. I would have kept out the Silent Magician, maybe. In the grand scheme, it doesn't really matter. Oh, it does matter. Jiraigido's here. Okay, no, it matters a lot. Goodbye, Silent Swordsman, and hello, TT. You have level up. You know what to do, Yugi. And he does the right play. Silent Magician level 8 is here. I always forget what their levels are. And we're being tortured. Well, it's a good thing we got TT, isn't it, Yugi? Yes, beautiful TT. I know what's best about it too. You get a free draw. You will take 300 damage thanks to Coffin Seller, but you get a draw. Something Yami Marek does not get. You have hand advantage. Hand's not the best, but it's still an advantage. Come on, you're almost out of life points, Yugi. You've only got a quarter of them left, and Yami Marek has above max. Damage will be dealt, but we do get a free draw. Just think of the draw. That's a beautiful draw. And it's even better for Yami Marek. Yami Marek 2 O's, Yugi Muto. Damn. Sometimes the bad guys just win. See, Night Shroud, that's what bad guys are supposed to do. Yami Marek 2 O's, Yugi Muto. Next up, we've got Don Zalug versus Reggie McKenzie. My money is on good old Reggie McKenzie. I think she has a massive advantage on that one. But hey, who knows? Don Zalug has surprised me in the past. And he could do so again. I hope he doesn't, because I generally love Reggie. I think she's a great character. But we will see. Alright, Don Zalug, where are you? Don Zalug, Don Zalug. You should be here. There you are. And Reggie McKenzie. Let the duel begin. Alright, well at least Don Zalug can buff up his monsters a decent amount. Reggie's got a good hand. She's got reasoning out. She's lost her sanctuary. She's lost premature. And she got out Freya. Not a great monster to get out. It seems like even Don Zalug will be able to take out the Hecatrice. Don Zalug takes out the Hecatrice and the rest clean up. Alright Reggie, you're off to a very bad start. Will that mill help you or will it cause you to lose? Alright, we've got Valhalla and we've got Venus. She finally found the rare cards that she was looking for. And her father couldn't be happier. Alright, Reggie is online and she is ready to dominate. Donnie, your best shot is just quitting. Yeah, even you agree. Just speed up the process. Alright, we draw again. We draw again. And we got something non-fairy. Which means we go all in. Reggie McKenzie takes game 1 on Don Zalug. You hate to see it, Donnie. You really do. Let's check out game 2 though. Alright, Donnie, not a bad start. Yeah, look at you, 1900. You've got this. It's gonna take a lot to beat you now. And we got a Hecatrice. And we've got Tethys. Tethys does beat you. But it's fine, we've got a Fissure. I see your hand, I know you've got this. Are we gonna go... Chip? Are you Chip? Chick. No, we're gonna go Donzalug and start destroying that hand. Oh, Venus is a really good hit. And that was a dumb. I mean, did you have anything else you could do? You could have done the second effect, would have paid off better, just saying. Okay, and Reggie is now able to stall. You've already used the Fissure. You'll need more removal to get rid of it. Alright, we've got more Chick, we've got the Dark Scorpions. Freya is here, Freya is gone. You could have just played Freya in attack mode, just saying. Now all the Dark Scorpions are gone. See? Freya is unstoppable. Why is that in attack mode? You're gonna lose some of your hand now. No, he decided not to go into it. Fair. And Athena is here. And with Athena on the field, she will clean up. Freya is back, and Athena will swap out Freya. Sure do burn. Goodbye, Freya. Hello, Freya. And Freya was a mistake. You're lucky for that castle. It's making the Dark Scorpion effects not activate. And Venus is here. And Venus is gone. But the burn will still be nice. Legacy Hunter is no more. And withdrawing Gorg. The winner in a 2-0 is Reggie McKenzie, who easily dismantles Donzalug. Congratulations to Reggie McKenzie. Let's go and update the scoreboard. Well, the bracket, not the scoreboard. Reggie McKenzie, 2 O's. Next up, we have Princess Rose vs Amnael. This will be interesting. I have no idea how this one is gonna go. Amnael, where are you? Am I missing Amnael? I am not. Amnael is here. Beautiful! I think I am missing someone though. I feel like there's not enough decks in the thing. Alright, beautiful. Up top we have Amnael, and down below we have the majestic Princess Rose. And she's playing it really defensively right now. Macros Cosmos is not a great start for Princess Rose, considering she does like the graveyard. Okay, Dimensional Fish is even worse. Okay, this is getting worse. Okay, this is worse. It's fine though, you don't have the attack point. Hey, you don't care about attack points, do you? You have buffed it up though. You can make that Necro face do a lot of banishing. if you are not careful. Okay, that Necroface now has the permission to do a lot of banishing. Great. Great, great, great. That's not what you want. Oh wait, or does it return them? No, it returns them. Never mind. And go back to the hand. Okay, you're baiting. That's a pretty obvious bait, but will he fall for it? He will fall for it. That's the weirder thing. He falls for the bait. Alright, your big attacker is here. With your big attacker, you can start going all in. And the damage is somewhat okay. You are about to lose your... Oh, why didn't you go for Trade Toad? Just too scared of the face down? Amazingly, with no field spell, it's looking like Princess Rose has got this. Against all odds. Yeah, Amniel's too stunned, he doesn't know what to do. Go back to the hand. Oh, that is a beautiful play by Amniel. There's a lot of cards banished. Is it enough? And we're sending everything back. You know what? That's a decent attack stat. You should not have sent both cards to the banishment zone. Oh, that's even more brutal. Should have been face up, that's all I'm saying. You setting might be why you lose, Princess Rose. I don't want you to lose, but you're playing like an idiot. No, don't set it. Have it in attack mode so you can activate your trap. Okay, you're lucky. He allowed you to activate your trap by attacking in the wrong order. And that's a lot banished. Yeah, that's so much banishment. So long as he is unable to summon a Macros Cosmos, you win. Okay, you're lucky. You win regardless. Okay, no, it's anyone's game. All he needs to do is get out one of his monsters that benefit from things being banished. And he does it with 5,400. The Duo Cosmos? Whatever it's called. It wins. Amniel wins game 1. Amniel does not win a lot of games. So Princess Rose, you should be ashamed. Alright, Princess Rose, I know you can do this. You can do better than that. Look, you're off to a weird start with 2 field spells. But hey, it's fine. Alright, 2 set cards from Amniel is always terrifying. Alright, you start off with 3 field spells. So long as you don't lose this hand, you're good. Okay, things are about to get a lot more banishy. Yeah, that's a shame. And just another set. That's not too bad. You can deal with that. You can deal with that. And Saku says no. Amniel has an answer for everything you're throwing at him, Princess Rose. Alright, you get your cards back. So at least there is that. And Substitute is not good enough. Rodin Toden's good though, it's got enough defense. You can stay in the game. And that's what we need. And Niall just isn't letting you play the game. Alright, yeah, great. You can get back your initial Rodin Toden. You may as well get it out now. Okay, Helios is fine. We can deal with Helios. We cannot deal with that though. That is where the issue comes in. Okie dokie. I'm sorry, Princess Rose. You've lost it. You've lost the Amnael. It's a shame. I really expected you to do a lot better. But it is what it is. It's fine. We all have bad days every now and then. Yours is just today. If he attacks in the wrong order, we might be able to stall for a bit longer. We stall for a bit longer. 200 more deflected. Woo woo! Come on, get a God tier, Paul. Pot of Greed, that's God tier. What do we get from Pot of Greed? You know what? I'll take it. That's good enough. Oh no, now it's stronger. I forgot about that part. Oh, it's even stronger. Oh no. You know what? I take back what I said, Princess Rose. You're screwed. Golden Homunculus seals the deal. It's just too strong. Does that bounce? It bounced! Alright, this is your chance. He has nothing on the field. Go all in. You've got nothing you can revive, unfortunately, but you can go all in. Okay, but he does have that. Okay, yeah. That's the problem. Okay, that's a very scary sight from Amnael. The winner is Amnael, who 2-0s Princess Rose. And he shows off how dominant he could be when he gets the right cards. My god, Amnael, where have you been holding back that power? Amnael 2-0s Princess Rose. Next up, we have Ojama Yellow versus Elemental Hero Neos. Oh god. Right, let's get this over with. Ojama Yellow versus Elemental Hero Neos. Oh, I pray this is a quick match. It's the Ojamas. Love the Ojamas, but also, oh god, I hate the Ojamas. And where is Neos's face? Neos, where are you? There you are. Alright, nothing can be Alias though. Okay, you got this. We're gonna assimilation. Don't think we are. You have one copy of each machine monster. Let's see if you get them. Oh no, you're screwed. It is time to go all in. Oh, Grand Mole's here! And Grand Mole is getting a nice juicy buff from your field spell. Ojama Yellow's here, and so is Ojama Red and Green. And Black. Can't forget about Black. Going all in. Ojama Country gets us Ojama Green! And Ojama Green's also in the hand, so is Yellow, and so is Black. This deck is getting thinned out. And they go in for good damage, good damage. The Ojama cards are having a lot of fun here today. Oh, you know what? If you can get that attack off, are you able to get off your Hurricane? If you get off your Hurricane, you have a decent chance. Time for Hurricane. But you refuse to go in for an all-out assault. Which I do understand, because you only have 100 life points left. And Conductor is here. Connector is here, not Conductor. And the blue boy is here. Come on, get some piercing damage in. We got Flare Scarab, and we've got Neos. Neos goes in for good damage. Well, no damage, but attacks. More Hurricanes. Ojama Yellow, you have a chance to win here. Pink won't do it, but hey. Black might. Raigeki's a great shot. And you get rid of... That's a waste. You could have just done Hurricane first. Just saying. You only needed one card. You used too many. And Neos is not giving up. Yellow is gone. Alright, he needs to get a monster with less than 1,000 attack. And you are lucky the Spacians are really terrible started. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's here. The winner is Neos. It's alright though, there's always game 2. There's always game 2, come on. We will see how it goes in game 2. I wonder, from Neos' perspective, and you know, an alien from space, is Ojama Yellow the weirdest creature he's ever stumbled upon? That's really got to be the real question, you know? Like, of all the things he's seen, is this the weirdest? Or is this just like somewhere on the level? Okay, great play by Neos. Neos has everything he needs to win. How are you going to overcome this, Ojama? I don't think you will. What does this do? No, that might come in handy. We'll see. Neos is on the field. Grandma's on the field. And the winner is Elemental Hero Neos, who 2-0s Ojama Yellow, which I am thankful for. Thank you very much, Neos. You truly are my hero. For destroying that monster. Elemental Hero 2-0s Ojama Yellow. Next up, we have the Chaz versus Yami Yugi. This will be a really fun duel. I hope the Chaz wins. That's just because I'm biased and I really enjoy the Chaz. But we will see how he does today. Chaz, don't disappoint me. Be my hero. Right, Yami Yugi, where's your deck? There you are. And Chazzy boy, where's your deck? Are you the deck that's missing? I think you might be. No, you're there. You're there. I see you. I see you. Alright guys, Yami Yugi versus Chaz. Let's go. The Pharaoh versus Chaz. Given the hand, Chaz has a lot to come back from. He's going to face a MST, a Raigeki, and a Magical Dimension. But I believe in Chaz. There's no Spellcaster on the field yet. But Chaz still has a chance. And he had a backup, so he is fine. It's one of his mini bosses. This one's XY Dragon Cannon. He can take on Dragon Cannon. Alright, looks like we got Dark Magician Girl, who will get out Dark Magician through Magical Dimension. Except Yami Yugi disagrees. You missed out on 4,500 attack points. Damage there, Yami Yugi. Okay, but you gotta understand the magic cylinder is a bit overkill, right? Okay, Dark Magician Girl will be gone. Why did we go for that and not your mini boss? I do not know. And that's a waste of a Metal Morph. This is a terrible play. You know what? You're lucky your opponent's brickier than you. There we go, an actual okay monster. Not great, because it's still bad stats, but hey. We can use this one. Okay, Gemini Elf is finally here. Are you going to Magical Dimension like a genius? No! You do realize what Metal Morph does, right? Oh wait, what? Oh, it's only half the attack. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. And open field. Which means we can do whatever we want. Alright, Chaz, how do we come back? Make a good comeback here. Call of the Haunted gets you. And that's a really sad play. It truly is sad, Chaz. Well, even if you got a really high attack stat monster, there's Magic Cylinder. You can't beat Cylinder. Cylinder is too good. And you cannot defeat the Dark Magician. It's sad, but true. Okay, you steal the Dark Magician Girl, then what? Yami Yugi defeats the Chaz in game 1. Let's hope game 2 is different, shall we, Chaz? That's good for Yami Yugi, though. Well done, Yami Yugi. A powerful hand for Yami Yugi, but nothing to protect himself. What about you, Chaz? Have you got a better hand? You do. But I would have held on to that. Okay, no, you had a worse hand, because now you're wide open. Not a great play, Chaz. Not a great play. Idiot. That's all I'll say. White Dragon Head is gone, and the damage slip. Pot of Greed can help turn this all around. Yeah, your opponent runs no light monsters, this is great for you. And Shining Angel is gone. And you're betting it all on one face down. That's very sad to see. Are we popping? We are popping. Wouldn't have helped you anyway. The winner is Yami Yugi, who 2-0s the Chaz. You do hate to see it. You do hate to see it. Alright, next up we have Yami Pegasus versus Jesse. Poor Jesse, he's not had it easy, and this is going to be a real hard fight for him. So, I feel for him. I really do. Right, let me just find the decks, guys. Jesse has been found. And Yami Pegasus has been. Jesse's face is ready, and so is Yami Pegasus. Alright, there's a possibility of Relinquish coming out on the next turn, so do not waste your Raigeki. Save your Raigeki. Okay, this is good. That's fine, you've got a copy, you've got a copy. Yep, brilliant. And you wasted it. You wasted it. You're a goddamn idiot. Damage is good and all that, but hey, you're an idiot. Yep, Relinquished is here. Congratulations, you screwed yourself. Goddamn idiot, Jesse. And Relinquished will take the Mammoth. Thank you. You only get one Raigeki, Jesse. You do have other forms of removal, I'm sure, but... Oh. Big misplay. Right, you can just crash. That's not what I meant by he can crash, but hey, it works. See, he can just crash either way. And he went for the better crash. That's not what you want right now, but at least we guarantee you won't pull another field spell. Alright, another Senju is very scary, actually. And we go to the back row. And we have the attack, at least there's that. What does 3 get us? I don't think that really works right now. Yeah, you're about to get devoured by Relinquished. Which is sad to see. Oh, you're not! He is not willing to crash into it. Which means you can take it out now. Yeah, no, he misplayed. He misplayed his Relinquished. He can get another one though. He can get another one quite easily. Yeah, he just got a new one just now. Why in defense? I don't understand that play. If you know why he was in defense, let me know. And Relinquished is gone yet again. You know what, Jesse? Maybe you're the counter. Maybe you're what we needed to defeat Yami Pegasus all along. Pegasus. Oh, that's a shame. Pegasus joins the Spell and Trap card zone. Draw a Rainbow Dragon or you lose. You know what? Not bad. But where do we go from here? Oh, we're making a giant blaze actually. Shining Angel gets Shining Angel. Shining Angel will get Manju, which is a misplay. You never want to search Manju like that. You want Manju in hand. Do that. Are we able to summon out the third Relinquished? We are. The third and final Relinquished is here, everybody. And it will take Carbuncle? Excuse? Oh no, that makes sense. I didn't realise that part. Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. Alright, we're going to game 2. Jesse, you had a shot there. I genuinely believed in you for a moment there. Alright. You're lucky you're going second, otherwise you would have wasted that Raigeki if you went first. I mean, if Pegasus went first. Because now he can summon Relinquish and all. Ah, you're going to waste it anyway. He didn't summon Relinquished, so it's not worth it. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. And he's got Skillinder though. Why didn't you do that in main phase 1, you idiot? And Gemini Elf is here. And we're too scared to attack Gemini Elf. Are we going to crash? We don't need to crash. We can just go all in. We can just demolish Pegasus. And we're making him discard Relinquished. Let's hope that was the only Relinquished he had in hand. Chances of that are low, but never zero. And we're destroying Crystal Release. Yeah, makes sense. But we do get a Tiger off of that. And we get a Gemini Elf on the field. It's looking like Jesse's going to beat Yami Pegasus. You set Senju? Oh, you idiot. And Jesse takes a game on Yami Pegasus. Beautiful. I love to see it. Come on, Jesse, I'm rooting for you. You're my boy. You did just get lucky that he never got his ritual spell. So you are lucky. But let's see if you can be more than lucky. Pot of Greed is beautiful. That is a beautiful start. Yeah, he's going to attack into you. It's all good. Oh, you both started Pot of Greed. That's scary. Manju. Here comes Relinquished. Nope. Okay, great. You're fine. You just gotta hope he doesn't get Relinquished. And you've got this. Having the turtle in attack mode is weird. Oh wait, it sets it off back to defense. Look, I don't remember cards' abilities. So I will always seem like the idiot when things happen, okay? Copycat? No, we're just dealing more damage to ourselves. Copycat? No. Copycat? Copycat. Copycat. Oh, it's just over now. Yeah, that means the game is over. I don't know why he chose that, but yeah, the game is over. There's a lot of damage to himself though, which is funny. The man loves doing deflected damage to himself for some reason. I don't know what you can do in this situation, Jesse. Mammoth is in hand, Tiger's on the field, Pegasus on the field, Pegasus on spell and trap card. I would pick a different monster to put in the spell and trap card, but you do you. If only you could attack. It would be beautiful. Yeah, Yummy Pegasus picked the wrong monster to have in his thing. But it's fine, he's gonna get relinquished, which won't be able to attack either. Gemini Elf gets used up to become relinquished. What are we stealing? Pegasus? Pegasus. But you're unable to attack. Alright, Jesse, it's whoever gets Raigeki first wins. We're back down to this game. And hey, you finally drew all 3 Rainbow Dragons. You didn't draw any last tournament? I don't think so, at least. You barely drew any this tournament? And here we are, finally, Rainbow Dragon. No point in summoning it. Unless you do Destruction. Oh my god, you do! That was beautiful! You know what? I was completely wrong to doubt Jesse. I should have known he didn't need Raigeki. He has better abilities than Raigeki. He has Crystal Abundance. I forgot how OP that card is. And the winner is Jesse Anderson, who overcomes Yummy Pegasus's 2 best monsters. The Crystal Beasts do it. Hell yeah. And that is the end of round 1. Yummy Pegasus did win 1 game, but Jesse took it home. Beautiful. Next up we have Sarah versus Marek. Now this will be a very interesting duel. Both are good guys. So this is more of a friendly duel, but it's still a bit of an edge to determine, like, you know, they still want to determine, like, oh hey, let me face the bad guys, I'm more well equipped. And everyone's going, no, trust me, I am. So it'll be interesting to see who is actually more equipped. Sarah versus Marek starts now. And we will be spectating Sarah. Find the faces for you now, guys. Sorry about this. There's Sarah. Giant Germ start from Marek this early is okay, I guess. Horus is here. Horus does succeed. So we are going to level up. Which means a lot of trouble for Marek. We are currently level 6. End of Anubis can traditionally beat it, but not with Magic Cylinder. So yeah, all we gotta do is destroy that germ, and we level up again. But with Jirai Guido on the field, it is more dangerous. Yeah, exactly, we cannot overcome that. Marek might have found a way over Horus. Yeah, Sarah cannot believe that just happened. And Mash Dragon will get us nothing. Strange. Oh, because End of Anubis, that's why. No abilities in the graveyard. You are gone. For the Fiend. And no search for you, but we do get a draw. Okay, we can cancel out a lot of trap cards, but that does nothing in this current scenario. The Hand of Horus is gone, or whatever you're called. Horus' servant. And Yami Marek takes the first game on Sarah. Not Yami Marek. Regular Marek. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just normal Marek Ishtar. Just look at the icon, not my words. My words mean nothing. But I misspeak constantly. I have a small speech impediment. Come on, guys. Can't you tell from hearing me speak? Pot of Greed is great. Oh, that's a great Pot of Greed. We can shut down spells, we can shut down traps. This is amazing. Okay, we might not be able to. Okay, and Horus is gone. Wow, Marek, way to counter everything Sarah just did. I was hopeful. Everything I said was great, you destroyed. And Sarah does it right back to you. Oh, I guess I just had to open a window, it's getting quite hot in here. And the damage is good. Sarah's got a life point advantage and field advantage for now. Just for now. Tomato is good. We are going to enter a floater battle. Who has the better floater result? Is it Sarah or is it Marek? Let's find out. You know what? Newdoria is pretty good, but what's the better target, Newdoria? Is it the Gilgarth or Solar Flare Dragon? What do you think it is? Of course you're going to attack into Solar Flare, but which one's better to take out? Well, now you don't have to decide. You can just take out both. Sarah, this might be it. You might be done here. Oh, yes, you are. Yeah, get 600 damage in, 100 through damage, through attack, and 500 through burn. But that's all you're doing. Sorry. And we throw away Germ to pick up a Germ. Solar Flare is gone, and the Fiend goes in for good damage. Have you got anything you can do, Sarah? Or is this the end? Are you going to let Marek take over for you and defeat the rest of the bad guys? Sarah is completely out of the tournament. Drana is gone, the spirit which she has some control over. And she herself is gone. She will leave the rest of it to Marek. Hopefully he can destroy the rest of the bad guys so that the rest of the festival can go on in peace. And she can enjoy it. But she will take a step back from now. And hope that they can achieve it. Good job, Marek. Getting a 2-0 on Sarah. Next up we have Ribbon versus Ruin. This will be a fun match. Ribbon is ready. And Ruin... I will find her face now. Is ready. Beautiful. I will just get their faces for you guys. Ruin's face is on, and Ribbon's face is also on, with the better icon. I will upgrade the icons when I get them. Nefariousness is gone. That is not how you use Nefariousness. You summon your spellcasters first, then your familiars. Not this weird way around. Monster Reborn might be good later. TT, Monster Reborn's good now. And we go for the Orc for some reason. In defense mode for you. Do you see how that wasn't the best of plays? Dark Valkyrie is here, Giant Orc is gone. The familiars are strong enough to take care of this, however. And we have the spell card, which makes you extremely powerful. Ribbon, are you going to defeat Ruin? It seems possible. You should have gone for Heaper, but it is what it is. Ooh, do you still get the special summon off of that? Because if so, pick a spellcaster, then summon the fox. You do, but you didn't summon the fox. Well, that's a bit late now, isn't it? You missed out on 2100 attack. Idiot. And we destroy the fox to bring back Nefarious. And we are back with the fox. Back with Nefarious evolved form. Back with you, back with you. Everyone's back in business. And the winner is Ribbon, who easily dominates Ruin in the first game because she could not get any of her ritual support. Despite her having like 3 Manjus, 3 Senjus. She got none. Not a great start for Ribbon, but whenever she goes first, she always plays the familiars first anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, Giant Orc is here, Jirai Guido is also here, that is devastating. You are lucky for Raigeki, I will say that. Yeah, you're very lucky for Raigeki. Oh, Raigeki is luckier by the day. Nice of you to give it to Dark. Dark doesn't get enough love. And Dark is gone. Lin is here, and Lin will deal great damage. Ruin has none of her rituals. You really do hate to see it. Attack goes in, attack goes in. Even if you get a ritual, you only have 1 use of it left. And also, why summon Inari's Lord form when you can't do the burn effect? Oh, will we see Ruin? Is she going to go for Ruin because her life points are low? No. She has 1 demise in her. And she has 1 more turn. No matter what, she can go for demise. She can. But she gets no benefit from it. Oh, demise is gone. Never mind. That was a good hit by Ribbon. Giant Orc is back. That's just a defender for your life points. And your defender's gone. Because Ruin could not get any of her ritual support, she couldn't get a single ritual summon off in these 2 duels. Ribbon 2-0's Ruin. Congratulations to Ribbon. I'm proud of you, and I'm impressed you got so far. I honestly thought you'd be out by now. So I'm happy you're going to top 8. Congratulations. Ribbon 2-0's Ruin. Alright, next up, and this will be the last match for me for tonight, because it is 1 AM, is Mahad versus Yami Bakura. The Pharaoh's main line protector and best friend versus his mortal enemy. Or shall I say, immortal enemy? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, no, that was terrible. Hence the fake laugh. Versus Yami Bakura. It'll be beautiful. And let the duel begin. The faces will be ready now. Oh, that's not the top icon. There we go. Alright, we have Black Chaos in the first turn if he wants it. His back row is phenomenal. And Yami Bakura barely has any, apparently. And we're going straight for Black Chaos. And we got the Summoning Circle too. So it's looking like it's going to be a quick game. And we've got the Defender. Yeah, this is going to be a quick game. Almost an OTK. Almost. Alright, Metal Reflect Slime. Not Metal Reflect Slime, Metal Fiend Token is here. Fisher is the luckiest top deck ever. And Wall of Illusion is not enough. The winner is Mahad, who easily decimates Yami Bakura. Mahad's just too good. Alright, one more. Yami Bakura, I know you can beat him though. However, he does already have his boss in the first go, so it's looking a bit dicey. Okay, but setting the spell card like that, nah, he's got Manju, it's not on display. It can be bait. Let's call it bait. Alright, and now we have Senju on the other side of the field. And a face down card. Which is quite pretty. We get rid of Black Chaos for Black Chaos. Beautiful. We roll the coin. Tails. Not good enough. Manju is here, and Manju gets out a spell card. Okay, but we're officially on a timer. Do you have any other monsters? You have one other monster. Beautiful. Manju's here, and Manju gets out another Magician of Black Chaos. Exactly what you needed. And this is the last of the Black Chaoses in your deck. Alright, take half the damage. Attack goes through. What are we destroying? Giant Germ! Not ideal. Not ideal, I will say that. Heads or tails? Is it going to be heads? Tails! That goes through. It's not looking good for Yami Bakura. His deck is getting a bit thinner though. Gilgath's here, and Gilgath takes out the Manju. And yeah, you need that German defense. Let's be real here. Ooh, TT can clear this whole field up. Is it going to be heads? It's not, it's tails. Attack goes through. Will this go through? It does, it goes through. Yami Bakura, your luck is terrible today. Will it be head? No, attack goes through. That means it's your last turn, Yami Bakura. I don't think you're going to be able to spell out final. You are not that lucky. Oh, maybe you are that lucky. Suddenly everyone's top decking. Alright, can you draw something with 1500? That's not 1500. That's it. The winner is Yami Bakura. Just about. Yami Bakura got so lucky. If his luck was any worse, he would not have won that. Alright, we go to game 3. Will Mahad be able to stop his master's worst enemy? Or will Yami Bakura have a field day? Well, it's already a good start for Yami Bakura. I'll tell you that much. Manju gets Magician of Chaos. And we can use that Magician of Chaos to summon Magician of Chaos. Isn't that just beautiful? We've got no Destiny board to worry about, so feel free to go all in. It's gonna be Tails. It's heads, it's stopped. That is brutal burn. Okay, but you're still gonna take some burn. You get more damage dealt to you by that than he does. And he has 2 more bodies to defend him, but you've got to go through. Like, you need to flip to defeat. So either way, you're taking burn. I'm happy to get rid of the Spellbinding Circle, which sucks. Alright, Mahad. Okay, Magic Cylinder is good. I will grant you that. That's going the wrong way, though. The ghosts are affecting you. Tails, attack goes through, but it is 500 burn. So still not great. We celebrate you only took 500 burn instead of 1400 burn. That's how we do it here. Yeah, burn him back. He deserves it. Let him know how it feels. And none of those should be in attack mode. I'm just going to say that. They should not be in attack mode. Does the attack go through? It does not. Take some burn. Okay, that's good. That's good. Archfiend Soldier is gone. We say goodbye to Manju. And Germ is in defense. Necrofear is here, and you cannot defeat Necrofear. Necrofear is too strong for you. You will need to use your spell card. Attack goes through, you deal good damage. You're going to get burned from this either way. And you take for 500 instead of 700. You didn't pop the field spell. Interesting. Interesting choice. And suddenly we can defeat Necrofear. Interesting how that works out. But will the attack go through? We are gambling on the attack going through or not. It all comes down to this 1 coin flip. Nope. Magic Cylinder secures the victory for Yami Bakura. Yes! Look, I would love for Mahad to win and have the good guys win. It's good to have the bad guys go through. Come on, this guy is supposed to be the Prince of Games. He's the second best duelist in the Pro League, okay? He's the second highest ranking, okay? It's nice that he's actually winning matches, okay? It's nice. He could have been a total fraud, but here he is in top 8. Yeah, he dropped a game. But who cares? He's in top 8, and that's all that matters to me. So he is officially not a loser. That's all I care about. Alright, and I'll continue the stream another day, guys. I'll continue it tomorrow. If you're watching on YouTube, the next match is Ashley versus Quinn, and that starts now. We are back with Quinn versus Ashley. Let's get into it. Quinn's chances are looking really good. She has received an upgrade. And her deck does screw a lot of people over. So my money is on Quinn all the way. And she's got that survivor real buffed up. I would have buffed up the warrior lady, because it's harder for them to then need to banish itself. But I get it. And we've got the King of Beasts. Behemoth will destroy a survivor, could not survive that. And it didn't get banished, so it is not coming back. Goodbye, Behemoth King. And we have our lady back. See, she's good. She's able to overcome anything Quinn actually throws at her. Goodbye, Trojan Horse. You were good while you lasted, which wasn't very long. So you kind of wasted that right, Geki. You could just beat it with Survivor. Oh, we got another tribute? We do have another tribute. Another Behemoth, King of Beasts. Survivor is gone, however, it is looking like Behemoth is about to be taken out by DD Warrior Lady again. Or even just Warrior, you know? It costs Quinn a lot more life points, but it also costs you more, because DD Warrior Lady is still on the field. All she needs to do is summon another monster. Okay, you got lucky. Is she going to sacrifice? She is going to sacrifice. Which might end up screwing her over. We will see. Hey, you got a nice small heal. That might become relevant. We will see. Okay, we are reborning the Survivor. If that gets destroyed, won't that just return to Quinn's field, though? I guess we will find out. Quinn is not a pro, but Ashley is. And we are bringing back the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Survivor is gone, and Survivor will come back to Quinn's side of the field next turn. Do we have anything for Blue Eyes? We do not. If she draws a monster, she wins. That's not a monster. Oh, Survivor didn't come back. Why not? Ah, on your side of the field. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're in the area of life points where you getting deflected damage from attacking with too low life points will cost you the game. So please do be... That's it. Exact damage. Ashley defeats Quinn. This is why she is a pro. She is good. Alright, on to round 2. Can Ashley defeat her again, or will Quinn make the tactical plays? Well, she's got a lot of tactical plays in her hand. She's got 3 removal cards. And all it will cost her at most is a little bit of life points. Very brave. You're either baiting or just dumb. We will find out which one. You are baiting. You do get a free draw out of this. Or not. Never mind. Oh, because it left the field. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, yeah, my money is now on Quinn. Yeah, easily in Quinn's favor now. It's hard to defeat a buffed up assailant. It is. Alright, it looks like it's your last turn, Ashley. Get right, Geki, or lose. Gyakugiri also works. However, your opponent can just sack off a monster. And the second assailant's back. Goodbye, Giri, and you're wide open. The winner is Quinn in game 2. She dominates the second game. Quinn's good. Never underestimate Quinn. She's won one tournament. That was the Eyes of Blue. And she became 4th in another one. I think that was the Kyber Corp takeover. Or she came 3rd in the other one. Either way, she's really good. Don't underestimate her. And we're getting banished. Your spirit companion is gone, Ashley. But the damage is good. Oh, you're going to deal even more. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. It's 3,200 in one turn, Quinn. And you need your life points to make your sacrificial plays. That's a bad sacrificial play, because now you're wide open. You would have been better setting off a giant rat. I'm feeling quite confident that Ashley's got this. It's a bit worrying that she could only summon a Gyakugiri, but hey. We will see if it pays off. It has not paid off. You gotta destroy it, Quinn. You can't just leave it. Oh, DD Crow gets rid of the Gyakugiri. Nothing to revive. Oh, she's got nothing. That was her only play. I don't know why she went for Gyakugiri when it wouldn't have been strong enough. But hey ho. Okay. This is looking like it's Quinn's game now. It was so firmly in the hands of Ashley. But she just couldn't get up. Right, Geki will do it. But she has no monsters. That's bought you a lot of time. Crap. I don't think you're able to overcome this rat. As weird as that sounds, this rat is too strong. Nothing you have is high enough defense. You're not known for your defensive plays. Yeah. That was bound to happen. You have anything in the grave? You have no monsters in grave. They're all banished. Oh, that's why you had to revive the panda. Because you had no other monsters. Alright, let's see what the rat can do for you. The rat does nothing. The winner, by exact damage, is Quinn. Quinn will move on. Quinn has defeated the pro duelist Ashley. Congratulations to Quinn. You are good. Beautiful. It's a 2-1. With Quinn taking the advantage. Next up we have Bakura versus Kasara. If anyone can beat Kasara with her overly dominating deck, it's the tactical genius of Bakura. Let's get their decks ready, shall we? If I can find either of them, Kasara has been found. Now I just need to find Bakura. Bakura has also been found. Beautiful. Let the duel begin. It's Kasara versus Bakura. Strange start by Bakura. He uses no burn. He's got burn now, though. But we can summon this without falling into it. And we got Stomping. Are we going to destroy the chain energy? I was going to use Happies for it. Yeah, that's fair. Luster Dragon goes in. Tomato is gone. Tomato comes back. And Tomato is gone. And are we going to see another Tomato? No, we see Germ. We're going for more burn. Swords will stall, except we do have Stomping Destruction. What's your priority, Kasara? Getting rid of swords or the face down? Swords, you want to go all in. And 2,000 damage is coming your way, Bakura. We say goodbye to Magic Cylinder. Bakura, where's all your burn cards? That's burning yourself. That is not advisable. Okay, this is a good play. It's looking like you can defeat Kasara by battle now. See, when you don't get your burn cards, you can just dominate through battle and tactics. Whitestone is gone. Blue Eyes is in hand. We draw. What do we get? Why is that Bunny in attack mode? You're wasting some of your burn. And it's gone. And it's gone. And Whitestone. And it's gone. We are summoning Blue Eyes number 2, baby. Blue Eyes is here. Book of Moon is going to do a lot of work against the Deerbound. Yeah, the Blue Eyes couldn't do anything. And that is game. The winner of game 1 is Bakura, who dominates. Well, it wasn't domination. Bakura did get really low. It was looking really dicey. But Bakura found a way. Bakura is one of the smartest duelists in this tournament. He can do it. Starting off with some burn. We love that. And the humble tea set. And we're flipping. Oh, you know what? That's an amazing tactic. That's a beautiful way to protect your own life points and summon Blue Eyes. And it's gone. That was a great play, though. Oh, except Blue Eyes is now on the wrong side of the field. And we're choosing not to attack into it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bakura has used up his entire hand. And he destroys the Swamp King. Are we going to see another Blue Eyes? We are going to see Blue Eyes versus Blue Eyes. Will the Blue Eyes destroy each other? That is the question. They do not. However, burn. This is keeping Bakura nice and healthy. The burn is good. 3 Mecha Bunnies have been thinned out. The damage is good. And we've got another set card. All those sets spell doom for you. I think you need a Harpies. And the burn is good. Anything good, Bakura? Yes, something fantastic. And the winner is Bakura, who 2-0s Kisara. I knew he had it in him. But in the first game was a lot closer than the second game. You gotta give it to Kisara. She did do okay. Lovely. And then next up we have Yami Marek versus Reggie McKenzie. I don't know who's going to win, and I don't know who I want to win in this one. And Master Duel has crashed again. Beautiful. I love that. That's amazing. I'll get the faces ready while the game loads. Okay, there we go. The game has loaded. Duel. Yami Marek versus Reggie McKenzie. Let's get into it. Okay, this is a really good hand for Yami Bakura. He can destroy a lot of what Reggie throws at him. And she's only done the Humble Tea set. We can get a lot of... Yeah, this is a great hand. That is a worrying start for Reggie if she's starting with Freya. Not a good start at all there, Reggie. Okay, your hand is now significantly weaker. We're going Freya. Any reason we're going Freya? Because we're tributing it for Tethys. Yeah, and now do we have a way to protect Tethys? We do not. So Tethys is going to go bye-bye. Jirai Gido is here. Tethys is gone. And the damage is good. She is not able to put up a fight. Come on, you must have something in hand you can use. Ready? Valhalla. You just drew Valhalla. That is great. Athena is here, and Athena is gonna get tortured. And we swap it out for Tethys. But Jirai Gido's on the field, so Yami Bakura takes it. Or he can use Midoriya. It's up to him. The winner of game 1 is Yami Marek, who just dominates his opponent. Absolute torture. And the game's crashed again. Great. I love it when it does this. Love it so much. Right, let me close Master Duel and load it back up, guys. I don't know why this keeps happening. And we go back in. Beautiful. This is a terrible hand for Yami Marek. But it looks like a terrible hand for Reggie too, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, Pot of Greed can fix it. Pot of Greed kind of fixes it. You know, whatever they summon, you can stop. I didn't mean more Torture Wheel, but yeah, sure, whatever. Nova Summoner is back in the hand. I mean, back on the field. And Torture Wheel. You got Monster Reborn, so you can get out your Majesty Fiend. So you are good. And you choose to summon Freya. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but yes. Oh, because you wanted to deal damage. Yeah, no, that actually makes perfect sense. Get the burn off. What do we have? We have Raigeki. You know what? Raigeki will deal with Majesty Fiend. And Marsh Macaroon goes in for 200 damage. I mean, hey, yeah, work with what you got. Go for it. Jiraiya will easily take out the Marsh Macaroons, but now you get to special summon them. Thin out your deck a little bit, girl. And that is good protection. Question is this a graveyard effect or is it a field effect? Oh, doesn't matter. Athena is here. And Athena will take care of Majesty Fiend. So long as Marek doesn't get Jiraiya, you got this. Okay, that's still not great. However, he cannot destroy Athena yet. You might need to tribute out Athena. Ooh, that's sad. 500 burn. The torture deck is doing its work. What do we draw, Reggie? You can make a comeback. Valhalla. Valhalla gets you Athena. That will work. But Majesty Fiend stopped you from doing its effect, but it's gone now, so we can do the burn. How do you like being burnt, Marek? Oh, but every time you do it, it will activate Coffin Cellar. That's funny. You double the damage against Yami Bakura. You still take damage. Okay, yeah, there's going to be big damage coming your way now, Yami Marek. I hope you can survive this, Marek. I don't know if I just called you Bakura earlier. Oh, I didn't. You're Yami Marek. And the burn is good both ways. It might matter massively in the end. Your last turn, Yami Marek. How are you going to turn it around? Archfiend Soldier will not do it. In fact, you just gave yourself a little bit of burn. 600 burn coming your way now, Marek. And we swap out Freya for Freya. And the winner is Reggie McKenzie. And she does it with burn. You know what? I respect that. Alright, we go on to game 3. Reggie McKenzie is a pro-level duelist, whereas Yami Marek is not. But, you know, you don't need to be a pro to dominate. And the torture deck is putting in good work. Alright, you got Jiraiya and Monster Reborn. You've got this. You've guaranteed beating over a lot of monsters. Except Athena. Yeah, that was the right move. And we are torturing a Nova Summoner. And we decide now is a good time for Jiraiya. Torture Wheel is good. Monster Reborn gets out Athena. Okay, yeah, I didn't think about that. The winner is Yami Marek, everybody. Jiraiya, Athena. That's busted. That's busted. Oh, and every time she summons a monster, she takes 600 burn. I want to guess destroyed, it's 300 burn. So every time she summons a monster, it's 900 burn, basically. Alright, there's going to be another 900 burn. Oh, that's brutal combo. You're torturing her with her own monster. You are cruel and vindictive, Yami Marek. What's the point? Have you got a trap card? Oh, if only you had Cylinder. Alright, yeah, end it. The winner by sheer domination and torture is Yami Marek. My god. That man is devastating. Reggie did take a game vote, so props to Reggie for taking a game. But it will be Yami Marek who moves forward. Next up, we have Amnael versus Elemental Hero Neos. Now, this should be a fun match to watch. Elemental Hero Neos is ready. And Amnael will be ready when I find him. Amnael, where are you? There you are. Amnael is one of the party poopers. Neos, oh, no, Amnael's up top and Neos is down bottom. There we go. The decks are ready. Oh, absolute god-awful start for Neos. It has to be said. I mean, I guess that would kind of fix things, but not really. You attacked in the exact wrong order. You are lucky. Get aliased. Lascarab will not do it. Okay, you've just buffed up his Helios. Like, quite a lot. Alright, Flare Scarab is gone, and the damage is so good. Amnael, why are you doing good in my series? I don't get it. I don't know if you're doing good or if Neos is... No, I know. Neos is just doing horrendous. That's all it is. The winner in Game 1 will be Amnael, who easily takes out Neos. This is an okay start, I guess. We will see how you play it. I never know with the Spacians, I gotta admit. Okay, the start has gotten a lot better now. Right, Geki makes this a much better hand. And... yeah, you know what? It's fine. And we've got Helios. And we destroy everything. That's a good hit. You want to get rid of Warrior Lady. Okay, perfect. You've got out one of your ace monsters and it's not going anywhere. And it's got 4,200 damage. 4,200, baby. Let's go. That's not enough returning from the deck. Yeah, you can take out Aquadolphin, but you could have taken out Aquadolphin anyway. It's not impressive to say, I took out Aquadolphin. That's kind of just expected, really. Okay, I think Flare Scarab might be a bit too much for Amnael to overcome. Flare Neos even? Yeah, Flare Neos, not Flare Scarab. Flare Neos is just too powerful. Alright, 5,000 attack. How are you going to overcome 5,000, Amnael? That could be a cylinder, that could be a Saku, who knows? And we've got a rotor. And we have Alias as a backup. It's still over. He has a lot of damage, but not that high. The winner is Neos in game 2. Alright, we go to game 3. Who is the better out of the two? Can Elemental Heroes destroy the villain that is Amnael, who is ruining the festivities? Or will Amnael's villainy reign? We will find out if this hero can put a stop to them. Alright, connector, it's good. Yep, we love Neospace here. Yep, your Neos fusion won't be going anywhere now. Flare Neos is on the field. Okay, these are strong cards. Yep, that still cannot defeat Flare Neos. And Grandmore can get that Neos back to you. Alright, your life points are looking dicey now. Why is that in attack mode? Excuse me? Hello? Hey, but you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. That's dumb. Hello? What? Get that thing back in your hand. No, stop. Why are you bad at this game? Don't you dare attack with Neos. No, not Neos, Glowmoss. Thank you. Okay, that set could be scary. It still could be. It is not scary. Okay, great. This is your last turn, Amnael. Make it count. And Amnael just sets, powering up Flare Neos even further. He's already used Magic Cylinder, so that's out of the question. TT though. It does spare the Flare Neos because of how it was summoned. And Amnael stalls for another turn. You know what? Both players made good plays there. He's wide open. And he manages to defend for one more turn. However, Grand Maul gets an attack in. Lowering his life points even further. Are you able to stall for one more turn, Amnael? Or is this your end? You stall for one more turn. Fair play, you do. And all of you get banished. Thank you. Say what you want about Amnael. He is surviving. He is a survivor. And the damage is not good enough. He summons them all back. He stalls for another turn. Ain't no one stole like Amnael. And that will do it. The winner is Elemental Hero Neos in Game 3. Neos puts an end to some villainy here today. However, there are still more villains for you to beat, Neos. But I believe in you. You can destroy all of it. Beautiful. Neos will move on to top 8. Well done. Next up we have Yami Yugi versus Jesse. Now last time I doubted Jesse. I doubted Jesse very much. But he still came out and won. So, you know, I shouldn't doubt Jesse. My gut instinct tells me Yami Yugi's gonna win. But I have been wrong before. So we will see. I'll go get the decks ready now. If I could find them. Yami Yugi has been found. And Jesse will be found in just a moment, I assure you. Jesse has been found. Let the duel begin. It's Jesse versus Yami Yugi. Let's see what they can do. Raigeki is a powerful start for Yami Yugi. And this is a powerful start for Jesse. 3 Crystal Beast cards are already on the field. And he's got a super buff Pegasus. But you've got Breaker, you've also got Raigeki, you've also got Magical Dimension. But you are fine. You can do whatever you want. Alright, we got 4 Crystal Beast cards in the Spell and Trap card zone, but I don't think it will matter that much. Raigeki says goodbye to Breaker. And we got Tiger. Alright, it's looking fairly even right now. We could go in and attack with Vindictive, just to use Magical Dimension. We decide not to. And we bring back the Tiger. Dark Magician is here. And we say goodbye to the Pegasus. Yeah, this is looking firmly in Yami Yuki's hands. It's gotta be said. Have you got anything to come back, Jesse? You've always got a comeback play. No, you do not. And that's brutal. And it's over. The winner of Game 1 is Yami Yugi, who easily dispatches with Jesse Anderson. But you know what? Jesse did defeat Yami Pegasus, so even if he loses here, he still did a lot better than I thought he would today. Yami Pegasus is always that guy who can beat anybody he's up against. And Jesse beat him. So, you know. Boy needs respect on his name. And we started with Raigeki again. And also Saku. And also Vindictive. Yami Yugi's destruction this turn is so good. Alright, go to the back of the line. We put a Mammoth on the spell and trap card zone. That's fine. And we say goodbye to Dark Elf. However, Saku is on the field, so I am not... Oh, okay, that's a terrible hand for you. What's in your hand? Is it 3 Rainbow Dragons? Did you draw 3 Rainbow Dragons, Jesse? It's the only thing I can think of what's happened. Oh my god, what is your hand? If he does not play anything, it must be terrible. And we have Saku, we have Fisher, we have Vindictive. The destruction is just too good. Jesse cannot overcome this level of destruction. We've also got Trap Hole. Why are you so cruel to this boy? Alright. That's a misplay of Vindictive, and you know it. Another set. Oh, Jesse, this is just sad. And we're about to say goodbye to all your Crystal Beasts. Goodbye. Okay, now we've got to contend with Dark Magician. You gotta get through 2 layers of destruction. Possible Fisher. I don't see how you're doing this. I mean, that might stall for 1 turn. Congrats. But he could just destroy you easily. And we are going to the back row. It's alright, he can't destroy these monsters. Okay, he can destroy both cards now. Now you start to worry. Panther is gone. And so is Amber Mammoth. Goodbye, Arnie. That will do it. I think Jesse just turned for tides. I think Jesse wins. Because Crystal Abundance is a lifesaver. The winner is Jesse Anderson, who successfully stole his way into victory. Alright, we go to game 3. The last game of round 2 is going to game 3. Not a lot of game 3s in round 2. Wait, is that true? How many game 3s were there? Okay, it's a half and half split of going to game 3s. Okay, I was wrong. But still, I love it when things go to game 3. Dark Elf will be hard to beat. You will need a... Does Tiger get strong enough to defeat Dark Elf? Well, I didn't mean put Tiger in the defense position, but sure. I hope that's the turtle. It is not. What's the set card, Jesse? You don't normally set cards. I'm very curious. Pegasus is on the field. And we got a super buff Pegasus. This is great. Okay, guys, I think it's time for Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl to take over and dominate. And Thousand Knives is here too. Thousand Knives will get rid of Pegasus. And we go in for massive damage. Alright, Jesse. It's your last turn. We revive the Dark Elf. That can stall. Okay. I still think you lose here. The damage is too good. The damage is too good. The winner is Yami Yugi, who dominates in game 3. Props to Jesse though. He did good today. He did much better than his first showing, where he just lost both games. 2-1 to Yami Yugi. Beautiful. We have our top 8, everybody. We have Yami Yugi versus Elemental Hero Neos. Both here. Well, Yami Yugi's not here to enjoy the festivities. He was just forced to come along because Mana invited him and it was important to her. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, the host of the tournament's already out. Funny. Yami Marek, who's here to wreak havoc, gain some souls for a ritual, and torture the Pharaoh. Really? He's supposed to fuck with the Pharaoh. Versus Bakura, who's here to stop his counterpart's evil plans. So it's very important to him that he defeats Yami Marek. He is one of his targets. And Bakura's here because he's spiritually sensitive. Quinn versus Yami Bakura. That'll be a very interesting duel. And Ribbon versus Marek. 2 good guys. We've got an even split of good and bad guys. Well, to be fair, we've only got like 3. 2 bad guys, 1 morally grey, and the rest are good guys. So this will be fun. We've got Marek versus Ribbon in game 1. My money is on Marek, just because he is really good. I know Ribbon can bring out the super powerful monsters, but it doesn't really matter when you can just get shut down. Alright, I will get the faces ready now. We are spectating Marek versus Ribbon. And their faces are in the wrong place. I am sorry. Marek versus Ribbon. There we go. See, the tactics of Marek do overcome the Charmers. Except she does have her spell card now. We say goodbye to Metal Reflex Line and hello to Heater. Okay, you activated that in the wrong order though. Raigeki is here, it will easily take care of these. Heater cannot be destroyed by card effect. I forgot about that part of the spell card. We are bringing back Lina, who will buff up the rest of the party. And Archfiend of Nefariousness. Interesting that you chose to tribute summon that. And Tomato is gone. Tomato will bring out Tomato. Tomato will float into Tomato. Tomato goes away for not a tomato, for a new Doria. Not gonna lie, Marek, I might have to change my vote for who's going to win. Because it looks quite firmly in the Charmers camp will win. Right, we got another spell card. We are swapping them out. And your monster's gone for Gilgarth. You know what? I didn't think giving Ribbon one little spell card would do much damage. But I think she might be a little bit overtuned. However, when I did like 6 testals with her, and she only won 2 of those. So, you know, it's not all doom and gloom. How's she doing today? She is undefeated today. So that is the weird thing. Testals, compared to the actual tournaments, they always perform very differently. I don't know why. Alright, Pot of Greed is terrifying. Heater is gone. It's banished. And the damage is so good. 300 to the face. Okay, Ossa is now very strong. However, Fisher, you didn't have a familiar to back it up. So I am not afraid. Okay, Ribbon just dominates. Never mind, Ribbon is strong. She might be the strongest person in the tournament today. Because this is terrifying. This is a true display of dominance, everybody. Nope, no coming back for you because you got End of Anubis. The Germ is gone, but the Germ will special summon 2 more. No! End of Anubis, I forgot. Marek is defeated by Ribbon, who is spiritually sensitive to all 4 of the Charmer monsters. Okay, great. Charmer monsters, the familiars. So, you know, she herself is one of the Charmers. That's the logic. Ribbon 2-0's Marek. Next up, we have Yami Bakura versus Quinn. I don't know who to bet on this one. This one could go either way. Quinn has won a tournament before, whereas Yami Bakura has only come second. So that might be all the information you need to make a decision. Let's find out. When they actually duel. Let me just find their faces. Yami Bakura has been found, and Quinn has been found. You know what? A very good start for Quinn. I forgot her name for a second there. And they both get banished. Okay, we got Metal Reflex. Not Metal Reflect. Metal Fiend token. And we're buffing it up. You kind of want this to go through. You wanted that to go through, so this is good. That's far more burn. Either way, you were guaranteed some burn there, Quinn. Doomcaller will take care of Wasteland. And she does not bring out another one. A second dimensional Fissure is brutal. Goodbye, Doomcaller. I mean, no. Yami Bakura, what the hell are you doing? Why did you do that? What? Either way, that card was going to leave the field. Oh, you just made another one lose the field for no reason. I am removing that from your deck after this tournament. What the hell was that play? You're now wide open. You need 2 heads. Tails, it goes through. You need heads here, Yami Bakura. It goes through. I'm not even going to say you're unlucky, you're just stupid. And Gilgath will hold the field. You're lucky for that, Gilgath. And we are bringing back Blue Eyes. Gilgath will no longer hold this field. You need heads. Attack goes through. That's good damage. You need heads. You desperately need heads. Okay, you needed that. And here we go again. And just a defensive monster will not be enough. Crazy Beast is here. Crazy Beast can put in some work. If we get a Tails, Crazy Beast is putting in work. Never mind, Crazy Beast is going back to the hand. No one wants to fight the Wall of Illusion. Pot of Greed is here. What do we get? We get Terraforming. So even if you get rid of this field spell, we've got another Dark Sanctuary in hand. And Doomcaller is here. Yeah, you're going to negate, but you're going to banish yourself anyway. Yeah, that did nothing. Alright, yeah, you've got Queen on lockdown. She can't attack with Blue Eyes because it'll just go back to the hand. She can't attack with any of these either. And even if she does build up enough to make a counter attack, what's she going to do? She might just get heads all the time. Like, right? No, she got tails. Oh, but we are burning. Oh no, because it doesn't go to the graveyard. No burn, no burn. Oh, that means you can't use Necrofear either, because none of them are in the grave. Yeah, they're all in the banishment zone. That is sad for you. Heads, you will be taking some damage here. 700 to the face. And that one goes through. Congrats. And everything's destroyed. This might be a misplay. We will find out. Alright, everything go get banished. Survivor, Assailant, Survivor. Shining Angel, and Pendant. You know what? I think this is a misplay from you, Yami Bakura. Pot of Greed's good, Fiend Sanctuary is okay, Slate Warrior is decent, Gilgath's decent. You don't want A in your hand, you want F. You want Destiny board. It's the issue of your deck. Yami Bakura's deck is super bricky. And Gilgath gets banished. And Survivor is gone. Okay, you could lose here now, Yami Bakura. There's so much damage on that side of the field. Assailant can get rid of Slate Warrior. No problem. Heck, even that Survivor can. But it's heads, so it's going the wrong way. Damage is going the wrong way. Now it's dicey for both players. Okay, you have to make attacks or you lose. You've only got 3 more turns. Why is that in attack mode? Oh, you idiot. You want to keep them in defense. Attack goes through. That is good damage. Now your attack goes back to normal. Assailant goes in. It goes through. Goes back to the hand. Shining Angel goes through. 400 damage. Alright, you got nothing that can beat over Wall of Illusion. You need to get something that can. 2 more turns. Why is it in attack mode? Are you dumb? You're just wasting your own life points. Ah! Keep it in defense. Oh my god, you really annoy me. And Blue Eyes is back. Blue Eyes can end it just by attacking into Wall of Illusion. You've brought yourself in this scenario. It all comes down to one coin flip. Heads or tails determine who wins. Yami Bakura wins. Oh, but that was so annoying. I hate you for that play, Yami Bakura. Okay, great. Let's go again. Yami Bakura takes game 1. Just barely, though. The winner of that match was literally determined by a coin flip. Survivor is here. Survivor is buff. And Survivor goes back to the hand. True to his name, he does survive and he will come back. So that is funny. Alright, Dark Sanctuary's on the field. Doomcaller's gone. And that's all we got. We will see if you're able to overcome this. Heads or tails? Heads! Yami Bakura, you are lucky. And Archfiend Soldier does take care of Survivor. That is true. Alright, any of these cards can get rid of Archfiend Soldier. Just which one are you going to use? Heads won't do it though. That fails to get rid of Soldier. You're just doing more damage to yourself. Quinn, you really don't like Burn, because you've got to spend life points to get rid of monsters. Alright, but now we've got 2 attempts. Tails, it goes through. You still lose some life points, but not as much. And Magic Cylinder makes it go the wrong way. Quinn has now been heavily damaged. Ooh, and the attack would have gone through as well. That's sad. You hate to see it. And Cybercharge destroys the field. Alright, Wall of Illusion's amazing. Why is it in attack mode? No, seriously, why is it in attack mode? It's supposed to be in defense. Oh, I really do hate you, Yami Bakura. I really, really do. Ah, and we got Survivor on your side of the field now. Uh, you attacked in the wrong order. Congrats. I mean, I know you had no way of knowing, but yeah, you did. You screwed yourself. You do have a face down, though. And Warrior Lady is buff. And Assailant is here, because why not? Does it go through? It goes through. Goodbye, Archfiend Soldier. Will this attack go through? It does not. 600 to the face. Will this one go through? It does not. 850 to your own face. And now we've got message board, just to make things a little worse. Are you able to inflict some more damage, Yami Bakura? You are. And yeah, did you worry, lady? Ooh, you're really going to make her work for it. Heads or tails? Tails. Attack goes through. Goodbye, Doomcaller. Heads or tails? Tails. Goodbye, Survivor. That only costs you a little bit. Tails. 600 to your own face. Heads or tails? Heads. Damage to your own face. All it takes is one more heads and you lose. But you have to attack. You are forced to attack because of Destiny Board. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. Your life points were low enough that one heads would have killed you anyway. The good news is you do sunburn to Yami Bakura, but Necrofear is here, and Necrofear finishes you off. He didn't even need his 2 other alternate win cons. He could have beat you through damage. Beautiful. Yami Bakura 2-0s win. Once again, Yami Bakura is in top 4. However, he might lose to Ribbon, because Ribbon's on a tear right now. But congratulations, Yami Bakura, on your top 4 placement. Next up, we have normal Bakura versus Yami Marek. I will load up their decks now if I can find them. Yami Bakura, Yami Marek is found. Versus Bakura. Bakura is also found. Beautiful. I will get the faces ready now. Yami Marek. Versus not Yami Bakura. Basic bitch Bakura. There we go. Okay, starting off with the kite is not a good play because that's just 500 burn. And Yami Marek has far more burn on his side of the field, so my money is on Yami Marek this turn. Fencing Fire Ferret is gone, but you will take more burn than your opponent does. Yami Marek is here to just ruin your life, Bakura. We got a change of heart, that's nice, but we can't capitalize with a tribute. Oh, you got a choice. Do you burn the do you destroy the Archfiend, or do you pop the Reflect Slime? Which do you go for? Or are you gonna go for Tomato for some reason? You go for Reflect Slime. Fair play. The damage is overwhelming, though. Come on, Bakura, slap him in the face. Okay, well, when he doesn't really have to play any more cards, you do. That's not a good move. $600 burn is coming your way now, Bakura. Yeah, enjoy that. Mystic Tomato is gone. Hello, Mystic Tomato. Goodbye your life points, Bakura. It's not every day Bakura gets outburned. Okay, he's fighting back with the burn. He's fighting back. The life points are more even than they were before. Hate Buster is brutal. 1400 to Bakura's face, and that is it. I don't think there's a single card in Bakura's deck that can bring him back from this. Okay, that card has to be something God tier, and I don't think it is. Yeah, Giant Germ will not do it. The winner is Yami Marek in game 1. Who just very slowly tortures Bakura down. He beat Bakura at his own game. If only Bakura was a bit more destructive, Coffin Seller would also be in his deck. But alas, he is not. Though it is not. Yami Mark and Yami Bakura are actually succeeding in tormenting this Spirit Festival. And they're getting some good dueling energy out of it too. Eudoria is here, Archfiend Soldier is also here. Change of heart, are we going to sacrifice it? We are not. Just 1900 to the face. Not great. And we... Pot of Greed. Anything good? Deerbound is here. But Torture Wheel. You know, just activate Deerbound's effect. Get out of it. The burn is good. And the burn on his side's also good. You need to get rid of the Torture Wheel. Yes, good play. That is the best play you could have made. And if he tries to sack Eudoria, sacrifice Deerbound to protect Deerbound. Yeah, sack for Deerbound. And Deerbound is protected, and fencing 5/5 will get a pop and burn. And just like that, you win. Attack into Archfiend Soldier. You just need to find a way to do 200 burn. Heck, even attacking with Deerbound will eventually go over Melt with Flex Slam. So you are good. Okay, you're at 3k, so you're not even going to take deflected damage. But you can just cancel the attack because it doesn't matter either way. What now? What have we got, Bakura? You guaranteed one. Alright, and the winner is... Bakura. Bakura defeats Yami Marek in game 2. He is fighting back. It all comes down to game 3. Who will win? Let's find out. Tomato is here. Chainburn is here. And Jiragido says, you are weak. Yami Marek takes all of that burn because he has more burn in his pocket. Oh, Bakura, you don't know. Strange play. Gotta say Bakura, strange play. Just 500 burn. Normally you wait for at least 1500 burn. What was the point in that change of heart? Please tell me what was the point. Oh, there just wasn't any point. I see. Tomato goes down. Tomato will get you a tomato. And we pay 1,000 to set a new Doria. Midori is always good. The burn is good. And we're about to bust this hateful. They abound. Hate Buster is always good. Midoriya pops tomato. No more floating effect for you. Alright, if you attack the Midoriya, there's nothing Bakura can do. The winner is Yami Marek. He can't summon. He's outburned himself. Yeah, all you can do is end his turn. You can't play a card. The winner is Yami Marek in game 3. You did your best, Bakura. But the villains today are just on another level. They're cracked today. We're going all out. Next up, we have Elemental Hero Neos versus Yami Yugi. That'll be a very fun duel, I think. Where's Neos? Alright, let's get their decks ready, shall we? Yami Yugi is ready to duel, and Elemental Hero Neos is ready to duel. And let the duel begin. Yeah, great hand by Yugi. He is able to easily get out his Dark Magician next turn. At least didn't summon a Spellcaster. But it's good to get a floater going, you know? Alright, we do have Connector in hand. Connector will bring out a Grand Mole. And you know what? We're also going to see Grand Neos. What is your name? Just... yeah, Grand Neos. And it sticks around for a little bit longer. Are we going to pop the Grand Neos? We are not. Do you not see the magical dimension play here, Yugi? Alright, Grand Mole, do your thing. Oh, we're just going to get Grand Neos again. Funny. Oh no, we're going Flare Neos this time. Tomato goes back to hand. I mean, to the grave, and that one goes back to hand. Goodbye, Neos. Such a bad effect. Goodbye, face down. Saka would have been so good in this scenario. Goodbye, Dark Elf. Yes, but not for the reason I thought. Hello, Dark Magician. Goodbye, Dark... No, Great Pops. I was gonna say. I always forget about the popping aspect. Tomato is here. Tomato gets good damage in. Dark Magician also gets good damage in. And we've got Rota, which gets us Alias. Okay, I don't think that works how you think it works, Neos. Like, look at the board and look at your life point. I get it, there's nothing else you could do, but come on. Alright, Yami Yugi takes game 1. On to game 2, except the game has crashed again. I love it when it does this. Give me just 1 second, guys, while I close and reopen the game. No idea why it keeps doing this. Beautiful. And game 2 begins. My money's on Yami Yugi. His deck's far more consistent than Neos's, but if Neos gets the lucky few cards he needs, Neos will just absolutely dominate the game. Raigeki gets rid of the Magician. That's devastating to Yugi right now. And Connector does some decent damage. The face down would scare me, but we got Harpies. And we also got Breaker. But we decide to use it up now. Magic Cylinder was scary. Goodbye to all your monsters. You only got 3 cards in hand, and to make your deck work, Neos, you need at least 5. Neos needs a good starting hand to pop off. And he's not got a good starting hand, it seems. So he will not pop off. And Dark Magician is here. Absolute brutality. What have we got, Neos? Okay, we got Grand Mole. Grand Mole will take care of Dark Magician. And you know what? Good play. Respectable play. You've survived at least for another turn. You bought yourself 1 more turn. Congrats. Alright, now what have you got to win this turn? Nothing. I see. Any face downs? That 1 face down has to protect you. And Breaker can just pop it. Okay, I'll go Gemini Elf. It worked either way. Yami Yugi defeats Elemental Heroes in round 2. In game 2 even. Alright, great. Let's go update the bracket. Our top 4 is Ribbon the Charmer versus Yami Bakura, the Leader of Darkness, versus Yami Marek versus Yami Yugi. Yami Marek and Yami Bakura are here because they want to fuck shit up, they need souls, and they also just want to torture the Pharaoh. And Yami Marek has a chance to do just that in top 4. But before we get to that important plot duel, we've got Ribbon versus Yami Bakura. So we will get into that first. I'll get my decks ready. Ribbon. Where's a Ribbon? Ribbon is ready, and Yami Bakura is yeah, I don't know who's going to win this one. It all comes down to luck at the end of the day. Especially when Yami Bakura is involved. However, this is a great starting hand. You've wasted your burn. I'll just say that. You have a decent attack stat on the field, but you've wasted your burn. And Dark Sanctuary's on the field. Goodbye to your spell card. You can get another one if this leaves the field, though, so you are lucky. But Yamabakura's not into the whole destruction thing, you know? So we will see. The attack does go through, however. And it goes right back to your hand. And you're not willing to get that back in your hand. But you're now on a countdown, Ribbon. The countdown has begun. Archfiend Soldier's here, just to be another body. Yeah, make it harder to get through. Bring back Heater. Or Arthur, that works too. Magic Cylinder does say no. Maximizing Yamabakura's damage. Would it have gone through? It wouldn't have. You took 2,000 instead of 1,000. Does this one go through? It doesn't. Another 1,000 damage to Ribbon's face. It's not looking good for you, Ribbon. Okay, I do believe Yamabakura has won. Given her hand and the field, Yamabakura has this. Easily. Okay, that's cute and all, but it does nothing. That's cute, but it does nothing. Oh, do you just lose through damage? She loses through damage. Yamabakura has won game 1. Ribbon can be beaten. As if she's like this ultimate threat. No, she can easily be beaten. And we've got the Gigabyte. That is your name, right? Yeah, Gigabyte. Before you become Gagagigo. Dark Sanctuary is here, and the T-set is here. Should we be afraid of the T-set? That is the real question. Well, I'm not afraid of the monster. And the attack does go through. Gigabyte goes back to hand. And deflected damage. Okay, you are on a countdown now. But you do have your spell card active, so you might be able to pull this off. Well, Harpies does ruin that. You can still pull it off because you still have field advantage. You no longer have field advantage. Oh, you got it now. You've got your spell card back. And you've got the Awakening Possessed, what's it called? But Bakura did throw away a card he didn't need and replaced it with one he might need. So we will see. That was a lot of plays. Jesus. Attack goes through. Archfiend Soldier is gone. Does the Wall of Illusions go through? It does not. Damage to your own face. You just need a few more bodies to defend, Bakura. This will help you get them. Gilgath is here. Gilgath destroys Heater. Okay, this is good for you, Ribbon. You can deal some good burn now. And you decide not to. And you might regret that, because you're getting a lot of burn done to you. Okay, attack goes through. That's good. You need this to go through. Goes through. You need all of these attacks to go through. Alright, I'm pretty confident in saying Yami Bakura has lost this one. Because I don't think he's going to survive another turn. The damage is too good, and it is so unlikely. Never mind, Yami Bakura has guaranteed he wins. Okay, but that goes back to her hand now. That was not a great play. I think Yami Bakura has guaranteed victory here. I mean, it does depend on a few coin flips. But we will see. He's risking it. And she pays for it. That goes through. You needed that to go through. That is burn to you. Oh no, you can't afford this Yami Bakura. Do not summon another one. Okay, good. Oh, and you lose to Fiend Sanctuary. Oh wait, or does Destiny Board pop off first? Which goes off first? Yami Bakura, 2-0's ribbon, and yet again, he is back in Grand Finals. Ribbon loses to Destiny Board. Fair play to them. Fair play to them. That was a very exciting match. I'll give them to that. I enjoyed watching that. Next up, we have Yami Marek versus Yami Yugi. Now this will be fun. This is a very important plot tool. Let's see who wins. Just get the faces for you. Yami Yugi is ready, and so is Yami Bakura. Yami Marek. Yami Marek and Yami Yugi. Let's go. There's too many Yamis. If Yami Marek wins here, we have the worst ending. If Yami Yugi wins here, we have a chance at a good ending. It all depends here. But right now, the odds of a bad ending are a lot higher than the chances of a good ending. But hey, Yami Yugi is putting in work right now. He is doing his best to ensure a good ending. And 2 tomatoes are on the field. Nudoria will pop Dark Magician Girl, I assume. Indeed he does. And Torture Wheel. We torture a tomato. Alright, Marek, what have we got? Tomato v tomato. Tomato gets tomato. Marek, you have more tomatoes. And Yugi loves picking Vindictive. So yeah. You win. Beautiful. Dark Magician Girl comes back, however. And set a Vindictive on your next main phase, Yugi. Interesting choice. I would have picked the Dark Magician Girl personally, but I get it. Wait, does it pick or does it pick the lowest? No, you target. Then I don't get you. Oh, because you had that all along. I see. I see your plays now. I see them. A very weak punch to the face. But it's all you got. You gotta play what you have. Pot of Greed is so lucky for Marek. And goodbye, Vindictive. But hello, Vindictive number 2. Always have a backup Vindictive. Gemini Alpha is here. And the damage is good. Yami Yugi is still in this duel. Archfiend Soldier says goodbye to the Vindictive. And if it wasn't for Fisher, Yami Yugi would be in a lot of trouble. I mean, he still is. Ooh, that's a bit of a waste, because what if he somehow special summons a monster? Alright, it all comes down to the next few draws. Does Yami Marek have something that destroys Gemini? No, but that could be a Magic Skilinder. It's a Torture Will, and that's pretty much the same thing. All Yami Marek needs is 2 turns, and he wins. One more Torture Will pop, and he's won. Alright. Yami Marek wins game 1. We are 1 duel closer to the worst ending. We might not need grand finals to determine the worst ending. We go to game 2. We get rid of White Magician. We got Dark Magician out already. We are popping. And Dark Magician can put in work. Coffin Seller is annoying, but we can deal with it. Jirai Gido is gone, and Dark Elf will deal a lot of damage. The self-damage is scary though. And Jirai Gido's back. And we waste Jirai Gido attacking Dark Elf. Especially when Fisher's in hand. Alright, Yugi. I'm fairly confident in thinking you've got this one. Come on, Yugi, you've got this. Holding arms is annoying, but it is still in attack mode. You just need... You can sacrifice the Dark Magician for... Oh no, you got 1,000 Knives. You're fine. But yeah, this play also works. But Torture Wheel. That's a good point. So, 1,000 Knives would have been better. Then Dark Magician would have got Torture Wheeled. And then you could have sacked off. But hey, that's hindsight, you know? Doesn't really mean much. But we got Dark Magician next turn. It's all good. That Dark Elf play was very risky. Let's hope it pays off. It does stop him from tributing, so I do get it. And the winner is Yami Yugi. There is hope still. We're going to get out the boss. We are going to get out Dark Magician. Dark Magician ends it to let Yami Yugi win game 2. Beautiful. And we go to game 3. Okay. Interesting start from Yami Marek. And we get rid of the things that are scaring me. Call of the Haunted, not that scary after all. That's a waste of a Dark Droid. And Trap Hole is set. Goodbye to your magician. It was good while it lasted. Holding arms floats under. So we are good. But holding arms by itself is a really useless monster. It's not getting its effect off. Yep, we got the skilled magician back. Why am I coming down with a cold? Holding arms will hold down that magician. And its effect is useless. Both monsters are held down. However, the Dark Magician's here, so it does not matter. Guys, is there still hope of a good ending? Can Yami Yugi go on to Grand Finals to stop Yami Bakura? It's possible. It's looking likely. Pot of Greed can help ensure it. Pot of Greed. Mystic Tomato gets rid of Mystic Tomato, summoning another Mystic Tomato, and the damage is good. Holding Arms will hold down Dark Magician, however. And Archfiend Soldier is gone. Yami Yugi had an answer. Dark Magician is here. That was a great use of Dark Magician. Just finish it, Yami Yugi. Yami Yugi does not finish it. He gets 2,500 to the face. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Last turn, Yami Marek. Get something good. Monster Reborn. What are we reborning? I don't think Dark Droid's enough. We lower... You know what? Almost. Yami Yugi defeats Yami Marek, allowing for the possibility of a good ending today. Grand Finals is going to be very important. Let's go and update the scores. In a 2-1 victory, Yami Yugi manages to defeat Yami Marek. Love that. Next up we have Ribbon versus Yami Marek. I will load that up now. Where's Ribbon's deck? There it is. Beautiful. Let the game begin. This is for 3rd place. And this is an amazing start for Ribbon. You can just summon out area, and then she gets 3 of her familiars out. Or even Heater, whichever one she wants to summon. Tomato is gone. And summon back out Heater. I mean area. That way you can summon out your other familiars. There we go. Don't forget Inari. Okay, you forgot Inari. It's okay. Just don't forget about Inari next time. Oh, this is so good. Jiragido will do a nice little heal, get rid of Gigabyte. And do a little bit of burn. We do have Inari replacing it, however, and goodbye to the Archfiend. Nefariousness is gone. Nefarious is back. And Inari will also come back. Because it was popped. And we are special summoning area. Great sacrifice. Now you get a spell card. And this will give you a massive buff. The winner is Ribbon in game 1. That does not stop it. The winner is Ribbon in game 1. Yami Marek, you failed to defeat your arch nemesis in a match. You defeated him in one duel, but you failed to, you know, fully seize the opportunity. Will you lose to the lady who has a spiritual connection to the familiars? Will you be losing to her as well? How far will you fall? It's not even a fall. You've done really well. You're on top 4. TT gets rid of Heater. That's devastating to Ribbon's strategy. But she has 2 other spellcasters in hand, and a familiar she can special summon. So, you know, overall, she's fine. Majesty Fiend is here, however, and he will do a lot of damage. Oh, but the spell card's online. But you choose not to use it. Oh wait, does Majesty Fiend stop that? Oh yeah, you can't special summon because of Majesty Fiend. I don't know why you're not activating spell cards though. I mean, you may as well. There's no harm in doing it. I'm confused by that play, but sure. And Inari is back on the field, and we have Asa to super buff them. Oh, you know what? We'll also get Heater. Why not? Can't activate any of the effects, so that does suck. And Hatebuster ruins it. But there's still 2 different types on the field. For a massive 1200 increase. Holding arms will hold down Asa. Yeah, great play. And we have Inari back. And that is it. Ribbon defeats Bakura in game 2. Securing victory and 3rd place. Congratulations to Ribbon on bronze. Absolutely beautiful. Ribbon 2 O's. Next up is Grand Finals. Yami Yugi, the Pharaoh, versus his arch nemesis of all time, Yami Bakura. We will see how this goes. This duel will have massive implications for the series going forward. I might even... You know, I'm not going to spoil anything. You will see. But let's see who wins first, shall we? I will go get the decks ready. Yami Yugi is ready. Yami Bakura is ready. Let Grand Finals begin. This is probably the most important Grand Finals ever, surprisingly. Will all these souls be controlled by Yami, Marek and Bakura? Will they succeed in their plans, or will the Pharaoh stop them? But most importantly, will the Pharaoh's soul be lost and taken by Yami Bakura? Let's find out right now. This is the most important Grand Finals of all time. Just because of who happened to go to the final. I would say this is even more important than Duelist Kingdom's Grand Finals, which also featured Yami Bakura. So Yami Bakura is just instrumental to all of these super important finals. Does this go through, or are you giving yourself 2,000 burn? You're giving yourself 2,000 burn. Off to a terrible start, Yami Yugi. Hopefully he has a Harpies and he wastes it on 1,000 Knives. He does not waste a Harpies on 1,000 Knives. And we're going in. Attack goes through. That's beautiful. Dark Elf attack goes through. Heads or tails? 2,000 burn to yourself again. That is devastating. And now you're on a timer. Just what you needed, right? Oh, we had an eye in hand. We know his hand's weak. We're going to go Dark Magician Girl. Okay, we can pop with Magical Dimension. Attack goes through. What is it? It's burn. So either way you're getting burnt. But this is fine. You can deal more damage this way. Yeah, you deal some damage, you only get 500 burn. This is good. Attack goes through, you only get 1,000 burn. Because you burnt yourself. And Dark Magician Girl is here and pops the monster. Heads or tails? Please be tails. Tails, attack goes through. And Dark Magician is here. Just like that, Yami Yugi has turned the tables completely in his favor. Necrophia is here, however, and nothing here. Wait, we got 1,000 Knives. 1,000 Knives can deal with this. No, you're on a timer, Yugi. Why didn't you use 1,000 Knives? Yugi, what's wrong with you? Well, Dark Magician Girl's gone. Oh, is it because of its effect? Yeah, that's not doing the end phase. You're fine. Right. You need to get anything. You need to get head. No, you need to get tails. Tails, tails, tails. Tails! One more tails and you win. It all comes down to this coin flip. Oh, it's alright. One more turn, Yugi. One more turn. Never mind, it's over. Yami Bakura will take game 1. We are one duel closer to a very bad ending. The Pharaoh might be lost forever, guys. We go into game 2. This is the most important duel in the Millennium era. Who will win? Pot of Greed, tomatoes on the field. Great, great, great setup. I don't know how he's got Dark Sanctuary every turn, but he has. Tomato goes in. Does it go through? It does go through. Alright, you're still going to take some burn, but not a lot. Attack goes through. Yeah. And just 500 burn. That's fine. Overall, you only took 1,000 burn that turn. You're doing great. Okay, that one face down does scare me, but he's not played any other cards, so you know he's bricked. You're damaging yourself, that does suck. This will go through though, I believe in you. Okay, you deal some more damage to yourself, that sucks. This will go through, only 500 burn to yourself. Ooh, okay, you are not doing so good here, Yugi. That luck was terrible, and it's Destiny Board time. You're now on that timer again. Get Harpies. That's all I'll say. Get Harpies or you lose. Okay, even if you get Harpies, he's got a new field spell. But it will let you go full in for one turn. See, he's got no monsters. You're fine. This is your advantage, Yugi. Just get tails. Yeah, attack goes through. Only 500 burn. Only 500 burn. That's easy. You can take that. Okay, that's not good. You got this, I believe. Yeah, attack goes through. And this one's going to go through. Tails. Damn. It's alright. It's just the moment of despair. So that his comeback will be even greater. Oh, hello, Necrophia. You're here to ruin my my prediction now. It's alright, Dark Magician's on the field. With Dark Magician, anything is possible. White Magician comes back, and Dark Magician is here. To prove me right. You need tails, though. And the winner is Yami Bakura, who 2-0s the Pharaoh. And that is the end of Yami Yugi. It's the end of a lot of people in this tournament. I'm sorry to say. Our winner today is Yami Bakura, who 2-0s. Congratulations. Let's look at the rankings for today's tournament. Yami Bakura is in first place. Congratulations. Yami Yugi, you came second. That's the highest you've ever placed. And it is the highest you will ever place. Unless someone brings you back. Ribbon, congratulations. Third place. Highest you've ever placed. Yami Marek as well. Congratulations. Honorable mentions to top 8. Bakura, you did extremely well. Only losing to Yami Marek. Elemental Hero Neos, you did great up until you fought Yami Yugi, when you just played like dog shit. Marek, you did really good. And Quinn, you also did very well, but you fell to Yami Bakura. Congratulations to all the competitors in today's tournament, especially Yami Bakura, who has solidified the fact that he is the second best list in the world, because he won a fucking tournament. He went all the way. So maybe he does deserve his rank 2 in the Pro League. But that'll be the end for today. And I hope you do check out the epilogue that will be posted shortly after this tournament on YouTube. Because it will be the most important epilogue that I've released so far. Alright guys, thank you very much. And goodbye.